This playlist is called Brat Summer Hot Girl Walk Thursday Evening. So, to everybody that's trying to have a Brat Summer Hot Girl Walk Thursday evening, I think I want to make a tweet. Rat Summer, Rat Fall. Okay. Hello everybody. No stream starting soon. Seen today because I didn't want to. Welcome for the money. Ugh, I'm never subbing again. I need to fix it before I go live because I think the only way I can fix it is, but I don't know why it doesn't work. I didn't change anything. I just went away and then I replugged my computer in again. Zogs. I don't need money. Actually, wait, how does the song go? I don't want money. Wait, no, it's what's the song? Actually, I do want money. I want money from a man. You know the song? The girly pop one about Coke? 7 more lines. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Somebody gets me. It makes sense. 10 drunk cigarettes. I bet Charlie D'Amelio could do something with this song if she hasn't already. Actually, give me some money. Maybe that fuck knows. If I replug my GoXLR into a different USB port, it resets all my routing. Oh. I'm trying to think what would do it. I don't know. As long as you guys yell at me. Can you guys just do a thing where when anybody subs, you guys at me and you just say, like, put a bunch of dollar signs? Like, just at me and say, like, dollar signs, and then I'll be like, whoa, 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 what? And then I'll pay attention. Yeah. It'll be funny. People will love it. Tanya, thanks for the 6 months. I appreciate it. I do. Oh my god, money! Therese, thank you for the 38. Des, thank you for the 6. Money! Yeah! Maybe doing dollar signs is a little blatant. Does it feel weird? Should we do something that's a little more subtle? Like, ooh, I don't know. Money! I don't know. I mean, we're not gonna, can we, bread, just, wait, yeah, can you at me with the bread emote, like the mobile one though? Like, just the bread emote. That'd be good. Scooter, thanks for the 14 already, what the fuck? And Mocha, thanks for the, almost here. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I like the one that Therese did. Is that a sub emote or is that an emote? Yeah, do that one, that's good. Here comes the money. That used to be... I used to have that as a sub alert at one point. Violet, thanks so much for the gifty. Wow, I'm sorry. I really burped straight into the mic. Can I ask you a question? Absolutely you can. I'm so excited. Yep, we got a question. Weak burp. What if it's a streamer burping contest and we just like... No, I don't have to cook today. How are you guys? I have the funniest story to tell you. I have the funniest story to tell you today. And I'm going to wait until everybody's here because honest to God, this story is one of the weirder things that's happened. There is this one game I made up named Cops. It's not for real. It's only for fun. Will you please play it with me, please? Like it's a video game. And how, of course it's not for real. I was assuming that you weren't going to just like, you know. That's a new one. I have a pretty funny story too if you guys want to hear it. Okay. Did you eat your ice cream? Yeah, I'm intrigued. Yeah, so I have a funny story to tell. And I am excited to tell you guys because it's so goofy. It's so goofy. And I have a YouTube video to upload. It's an off-channel one. Do you know why I pulled you over for? Couldn't tell you. I'm sure that the answer is going to be great. He wants to role play. Perfect. Okay. I mean, it's not a joke. It just is like, it seems like it's like, you know, because he would have said it was a joke. This sounds like the beginning of like a knock knock joke. Sim. My question is, if pee is stored in the balls, why can't you hear it slosh when you shake them? I don't know, because I don't have them. I couldn't tell you guys. You was speeding and you was all over the road. Oh. It's weird because it's not a joke and it's not a pickup line. It just is an answer that I'd like to talk to my lawyer. Any lawyers in chat? No, I was at work and watched a tow truck driver almost get shot after he repoed some old dude's vintage Mustang. Really? That's crazy. What did you do? Did you just stand there or did you? Yeah. Don't say shit till you talk to a lawyer. Okay, cool. Yeah, if anybody's a lawyer, then let me know, because it sounds like I've got myself in a bit of a pickle. Stream today, we're playing weird games again. My brain is in a little bit of a content clog. And I love playing weird games, and they make me happy. But we have some brain worms. Kind of weird, because I don't usually have brain worms. I'm actually like, I pride myself on, as a content creator, not getting brain worms as often as a lot of other people do. Do you have your license and registration? Yes. Right here. But I've got a little bit of brain worms, and I can't really put my finger on it. I sat in my truck and finished doing my job. That is wild. Okay, well, it's almost ice cream time, so you know what I mean? It'd be like that. Yeah. I think what it is, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to the Brainworms. Hawk, thanks for the gifty as well. No, yes, resub. No, gift. Yes, gift. Thank you for the gifty. I appreciate it. I think what it is, I'm trying to figure it out. I think what it is I don't know what it is. I think what it is I want to produce stuff that I'm proud of, and I feel like the more people watch me, the more the pressure is to produce things that people enjoy, and there's more people here recently, so the pressure is a little bit higher, and I kind of every day go like, what am I doing? Like, what can I do to like make people feel like it's worth their time to be here? And like, this job is such a weird job, and because it's so fun, sometimes you don't really feel like you're producing things that are high value because of how fun they are. Does that make sense? It's almost like the correlation of like, I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. It's like, how could I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it. And so I think that my brain is just trying to be like, we gotta like do things. We gotta like create things. We gotta be unique. We gotta be like, make people feel like it's worth their time. And I don't really feel like I've been working on any big projects lately, because my brain is, I'm in a creative rut. But what I'm excited for is TwitchCon, because whenever I go to TwitchCon, I get really inspired, because I go there and I meet all of these people that are doing cool things, and I also get a little bit of like I get inspired, and therefore I want to be inspirational. So like I'll go and I'll like run into so and so and I'll be like, damn, that person is really good at their job. And then I go, I really want somebody to meet me and think that too. So then I go home with inspiration, because I have an ego and I always want to be impressive. And so when I meet people that are impressive, I want to be impressive too. So then I come away from TwitchCon. I always do it streamer awards too. I come away from streamer awards. I come away from TwitchCon kind of inspired because I get this like, I can do that. I can do that. Like I can do that. So I think that that'll be good. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of where we're at. I think the people are here because of what you have been doing lately. Some of it high quality and some of it plain watching. Yeah, I'm lucky that I can kind of switch it up and people still show up. I mean, it's really hard to be a variety streamer because people don't really know what to expect. And like every day I appreciate the fact that you guys show up having no fucking idea what you're going to get. And that is like such a backwards business model. Like to be able to have people show up with no expectation of like what's going to happen is already a win for me. So I'll take it. I'll take what it is, but yeah. But I just get a little bit I think I just get a little bit like, you know, you get a little brainworms kind of. You just want to do good. You want to like meet your own standards. I'm just here for the chance of more crime scene cleaner. I'll play it. I really liked it. I just didn't know if it was too chill and cozy, but maybe that's not a bad thing. I've been here for 3 months and I enjoy your streams. Personality and sense of humor seems great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a fun time. I have a funny story for you though. I feel like you're working with Cutie. It does kind of. Not jealous. Jealous isn't the right word. I'm incredibly proud of her and inspired by her. I'd never say it to her face. But she does a lot of cool things. And I think it would be impossible to exist in her peripherals and not feel like you can do more, you know? Like be not more than her, but like more as yourself. You know what I mean? Like as myself, I exist in her space and I go, I can be doing more. Like I can be doing more than what I'm doing. Like I can. Which is good. That's a good thing. Like it's good to be around that kind of energy. You know what I mean? While we're respecting, I'm here for chat too. You're also funny. I would never say it to your guys' face, but I do have one of the best chats, and I've been told that. I've been told that you guys are a good chat, and that is good. Sometimes it gets a little wacky, but I feel like, you know what I think it is? I think that I never had a blow up moment. I have consistently grown. I've never moved backwards, and I've consistently but steadily grown. And so I think that it's kind of cultivated a chat rather than just having a mass influx of a bunch of people and not being able to like mold. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You're my sleep streamers at coolest streamers. Yeah, because I have sleep streamers, but like I'm very picky about them, you know? That's why I never want to like have my stream be like too hectic, because I think that like, do you guys, who's your sleep other than this stream, because I know I stream late, but like do you guys have like a go-to like cozy stream? Like I don't want to be overstimulated, I kind of want to just have a second monitor. Like do you guys have a streamer that when they're on it's like, this is my second monitor streamer and I'll pick them every time? Chess streamers. Oh, I never catch Maya's stream. Does she stream Alveus? Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Julia's a good one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A lot of you guys are Alveus lurkers. That's interesting. I don't usually like watch Alveus, but like I'll pop in and look. Do you guys have like a sleep YouTuber right now? You know whose YouTube videos I'm obsessed with? Have you guys watched Any Austin? Do you guys know who that is? I don't really think he's like a new YouTuber, but he's kind of changed his style a little bit. He does video essay kind of things they're very, very similar to Nakey Jakey videos, but I think he's a little bit drier, and his videos are less like flashy. But he'll take an idea. Like one of his videos that I love, my favorite videos of his is he looks into what happens to Fallout NPCs when they walk away. So he'll like follow Fallout NPCs all the way, like, you know, when you tell your companion in Fallout like to leave and go back to wherever they're supposed to be, he's like, well, do they? And so he just follows them. And he's made 2 videos about rivers. So he made a video about Skyrim, and it was like, where is the origin of the water in Skyrim? Or like, he did one about Hyrule. He said like, where is the origin of the water? So he'll take like the river systems and he'll like follow them to find like wherever. Like he just takes these little things in games that it's like, who the fuck ever questioned that? Like his most recent one is, where does the power come from in Vice City? Like one of the Grand Theft Auto games. So he follows all of the power lines to figure out where they come from. And like, I don't know. Like I just have been like locked in. Like his videos are so good. And he's really dry. He's got a really dry sense of humor. And I think that I think you guys would really appreciate it. I thought you meant Austin Show. No, his YouTube channel is just Any Austin. Is this his channel?
I'm standing here knee deep.
Yeah. He also always has these hair clips in, and I want to know the lore, and I think I know the lore. I can guess. I have a feeling that he was having a conversation with somebody, and they were talking about how YouTubers will be like, not just YouTubers, content creators, it's always good to have a thing, even if that thing doesn't make sense. Like, for example, Nakey Jakey is the guy with the exercise ball. If I say, have you seen a Nakey Jakey video? You might go, I don't know. And then I go, the guy that sits on the exercise ball with the green screen. And then you'll go, oh, yeah, I've seen his videos. That is so good to have as a creator. And it does so much more for you than you would think. What's my thing? I don't know. That's the problem, is I don't know. I need a thing. But I have a feeling that he was having a conversation about that and was like, what if I put like clips in my hair? And then just, you know what I mean? Just did it. The girl who chews gum one. I did that once and never again. Anyways, the videos are really good. I recommend if you like kind of like longer form, just like, what the fuck videos, real good. The cancer girl, yeah. I knew exactly who you were talking about when you said exercise ball. Right, exactly. And that's like really good. I don't know. And it's like anytime somebody sees an exercise ball, they're like, there's this other guy I watched do a lot of Was It Good video game series that has a microphone and a coffee mug as his thing. Right. Yeah, it's good to do. It's easier to do with YouTube videos because when you're a streamer, you have to do it for multiple hours every stream. But if you do it as a YouTube video bit, then you don't have to do it as much. You can just do it for that one video. Does that make sense? Jet lag stuff, completely different kind of content, but such high quality shit for YouTube. No, but I'm always looking for new YouTubers. So if you guys ever have like a hyper fixation, I really like video essay, commentary stuff, especially video games, like video game essays. I've been really liking Minecraft ones. But video game video essays are probably some of my favorite piece of YouTube content. I really want to make it, but I don't know how. And so if you ever find one, please post it in the Discord. I love to save them. Yeah, H Bomber Guy's great. Sometimes I don't have enough time to watch his videos, but you know, he only uploads like one a year, so I definitely have enough time. No, Jenny Nicholson hasn't been mentioned today, but I think that Jenny Nicholson is the queen of long form. Yeah, Nick Crowley's pretty good. Video game essays are my sleep stream. Yeah, me too, kind of. Yeah, lore videos sometimes. I'm not a big lore person. I want to think I am, but I don't think I am. Scott the Woz. You know, I've never watched a Scott the Woz video. Never. Jacob Geller's great. Yeah. Yeah, his book I knew was coming out. Jenny Nicholson's next video on furries is going to be hype. Is that what's happening? I'm falling asleep to Indefinite Drift's Minecraft videos for a few months. I saved a couple of like Minecraft videos. I just love when people like find something about a video game that you never think about, but once somebody mentions it, you're like, oh yeah, okay. One video, like I have all these video essay ideas in my head, and I just like, I want to make them, but like making YouTube video essays is such a big project that I have a hard time like figuring out how to do it. I just don't know how to get started on that, you know, like I always want to make one, but I don't know how to get started. But anyways, an idea that I have for a video someday is how giving video game characters voices ruins them sometimes. Like, for example, you know how Jak and Daxter, like Jak didn't talk for like the first game, maybe 2, and then they gave him a voice and it was weird. Like same with Sparks from Spyro. Sparks didn't have a voice and then they gave him a voice and it was like weird. And then I think there's like a couple different video game characters that like you almost like them more, and then once they give them a voice actor, they just kind of suck. Chase Bridges, who tried to solve mysteries in shows he hasn't seen before. Some good vids in there. Oh, that sounds good. I'd like that. Yeah. If you guys are saying these in chat, post them in the Discord. Like just anything. I'll go through and I'll look at them. When did Sparks get a voice? It was after Insomniac. I can't remember which game in particular. They gave him David Spade's voice. Let me show you something. This is maybe one of the worst voice acting. Did you guys know I invited David Spade to my birthday party? I didn't think that he would come. He doesn't know who I am, and I don't know, but we made a joke about it, so I sent him a video invitation. My birthday party, he didn't come. Yeah.
What's the matter, little Spyro? You can't fly? Oh, that's right. You walk everywhere. That's too bad.
You're toast when I catch you.
So they did Elijah Wood, too.
Must be tough to lose all the time. All right, let me out of here, you overgrown fungus. Spyro, seriously, let me...
It's just, it is bad. Bad and weird, and like, no offense to him, but like, nah. Nah. He is robbed of whimsy. Yeah, I mean, Sparks did not make noise. And then I think at some point they made him go, which was like, okay. But no. It's like when they make movie adaptations of books and the characters look and act different than the readers expected. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. And like, I don't know, you kind of you fill in the blanks when forms of media leave the blanks for you. So books, like not giving certain characters backstories, not giving certain characters voices, like maybe having a character, I don't know, whatever. And sometimes the stuff you fill in the gaps with is a little bit. I feel like you do that with people too. You know, like when you meet people and you like fill in the gaps for who they are, and then you like those gaps get filled in and you go like, you know what I mean? I didn't like Mario's voice in the movie. No. Yeah, because Mario didn't have a voice for a long time. Like you right, like with Apex, right? It's like I've filled in all these gaps now. Yeah. Linkin Park has a female singer. Oh, really? Steve from Minecraft. Oh my god, can we watch that? How many of you have not seen the Minecraft movie trailer? And let me tell you, it's bad. It's bad.
Right this way! the hell?
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Who are you?
I am Steve. Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
It's like I feel like the people that wrote it are like, I don't think that anybody under the age of like 35 had any I just actually don't think anybody who's played Minecraft worked on it. I don't really know what to say about it. I feel bad because every time I talk shit about something like this, there's probably a couple people that put their whole ass bussy into the game, but it looks bad. It doesn't. I don't know what I would have expected or wanted from a Minecraft movie, but the thing about Minecraft is that when you load up Minecraft, there is no script, there is no storyline, there is no lore, there is no characters. You just do whatever you want. So when you turn Minecraft into a movie, you're doing like, do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what I wanted, but like, you can't win with this because everything I've done in Minecraft in my head is better than this because I did it. I don't know. The antithesis of what it embodies. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Even Steve. This is funny. This loops right back around into what I was saying. Steve has no personality and is kind of a hollow character. So when you make Steve Jack Black, you make Steve Black. When you make Steve Jack Black, like, no, Steve is like this person. Canceled. Getting canceled. I'm getting canceled. I'm gonna get canceled. Minecraft went woke. Whoa. Uh-oh. They should have made Steve Black. Well, that's the thing, is it's like everything about Minecraft can be everything. Everything can be anything. So it's not Jack Black. Also, Jack Black is kind of like, yeah. Black Steve got removed long before the game was released, actually. Do they have any Minecraft? Because I know there's a couple Minecraft characters. Are there any Minecraft characters that aren't white? Because I know that there's like Steve, and then there's like, isn't there like one or two more? In the story mode? Okay. There's a girl. Steve, and then does the girl have a name, or is it just Girl Steve? The founder is neo-Nazi. He doesn't have any part in it though anymore, from what I understand. Alex. Perfect. Got it. I never played the story mode. Yeah, it doesn't look good. It's going to be a cookie cutter movie to pander to people who just want to go and see cool CGI, kids that love Minecraft and will take anything. And I feel like that's what a lot of film is doing nowadays, is they're saying, what niche can we step directly into and not go outside of the box at all and guarantee a paycheck? It's like, we just need to do this, and we will get our money back and move on to the next thing. I hope Jack Black shows them his Redstone track that plays the whole Borderlands movie. I heard there's gonna be like music, like Jack Black's gonna make music for it. Where can we make a shit ton of cash on merch? Warner Bros is making this. Who owns Warner Bros? Is Universal Warner Bros? Where does Warner Bros live? It's not Disney, is it? Destiny, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Maka, thank you for the resub also. Gatsby, thank you for the resub also. Bacon God, thank you for the resub also. I think I've missed some because they're muted to me. Warner Bros is its own thing. Oh, okay. The reason I ask is because like I think about where they sell merch. Like I think Universal Studios or like Disneyland stuff. Warner Bros is Warner Bros. Okay. That's kind of shocking. It'll be basically this, but Minecraft. Oh no, I forgot about this. Did anybody see this? Sorry, it was loud. Did anybody see this? This was so weird because I don't know about you guys. I've played a couple Monster Hunter games. I don't ever remember the Monster Hunter games having like a US military spin on them. Like actual like military in the form that we know it like this never was in the games. Like it's a very like fantasy based kind of Final Fantasy leaning, you know what I mean? And so when they did that, it was like, what the hell are you doing? Was it propaganda? Do we know that it wasn't? I don't remember when SEAL Team 6 raided your camp while you made food. Oh no, that's true. That's so true. I forgot about that. New Minecraft movie trailer just dropped. Why do I feel like this isn't Minecraft? Nope, it's not. Your Bonnie trailer shits on the movie trailer, right? Look how straight my hair is getting. This isn't, I don't really think any of you are gonna know. But when I first started streaming, I feel like I had genuinely like wavy hair. Has anybody like been around long enough that they like can remember? Like I feel like in the last 5 years, my hair has just become like straight. Like what's going on? Pride month that ends and your hair goes straight. I don't know. What's the oldest sandwich clip? I don't know. You could probably find one. I hate watching old clips. What is this movie gonna be?
He's super cute.
Night bitch.
Do you just love getting to be home with them all the time?
Amy Adams?
Yeah, I do. I love it. You're an artist, right? Well, I used to be. Wow! But that feels like a lifetime ago. So
Yeah,
totally.
definitely. We get it.
I used to be a stripper.
The before times.
Yes. Nobody in this family can clean their own butts.
No. Oh, that's okay.
If you wake him up, I will rip your throat out.
Okay, for what it's worth. I would kill to stay home with him every day.
Mama fuzzy.
I'm not fuzzy. I just feel off. Look at my teeth. See how sharp they are?
It's a little bit weird.
Motherhood, it changes you. It connects you to some primal urges.
I have no concept. Like, usually when you watch a trailer, you get to this point and you're kind of like, all right, I feel like I already kind of know what's going on. I have no idea where this is going.
I feel like I'm stuck.
Make up a plan, draw up a schedule. Happiness is a choice. Happiness is a choice.
I'll try. I'm never going to be smart, happy, or thin ever again. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I'm turning into a doll.
You're so funny.
Do you ever feel like the big secret is that we are gods? We fucking create life. We are so powerful. What the fuck? I could crush a walnut with my vagina. I am a woman. I am an animal. I am Night Bitch.
You're so dirty. Where did you go?
I am her run.
Oh. Huh? I'm more confused than I was going into it somehow. Yeah, women can do anything, I guess, even become a dog. Like, imagine a scenario where, like, somebody comes in and they're like, hey, I want to pitch a story. And then people are like, okay, what do you got? And they're like, listen. And they take their script out and they're like, so she's a mom. She's a working stay-at-home mom, okay? And at some point, she realizes that she's developing these primal instincts to run and eat a whole hamburger and crush a walnut with her vagina. And she becomes a dog, a wolf, if you will. And they're like, okay, we love it. Who do you want to cast? And they're like, we're thinking Amy Adams. And then somebody said, yeah. Yep. Like, that's crazy. What the plot could possibly be besides the one thing. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a Night Bitch. Or maybe they came up with the title first. Chublin, by the way, thank you for the 3. And Rain, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Hope she's getting the bag. Probably. I don't know. I feel like if I were an actor as big as like Amy Adams, like Amy Adams has done some shit. She's made some great movies. I think Daniel Radcliffe is in this thought process too. I would just do the most bullshit move. Like, I would literally just like, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds fun. I'll do that. Like, Daniel Radcliffe is gonna like live off of the Harry Potter bag for so long. Like, I would just be like, all right, that seems weird. I'll do that. Okay, that seems cool. Sure. You can't afford me, but I'll make it so that you can afford me just because this seems goofy. Yeah, exactly. So look like Amy Adams? I don't know. That's what I would do. Okay, story time. I want you guys to buckle in because this is a weird one. So, this is weird. This is a weird story. So, I came home from my trip and I have a whiteboard up on the wall. And the whiteboard is meant for me to just like write little notes on, like if I remember something, but I need to put it somewhere where I'll see it. Put a whiteboard right on my whiteboard, okay? So I come home and I posted this on my Instagram story, if you saw that. And I looked at my whiteboard and it said the lamb and was crossed out. So it was like this. And it's pretty clear. It literally looks just like this. It's pretty clear. Like, it's not like you can read it pretty clearly. And I look at it and I'm standing there and I'm like, why did I write that? And it looks kind of like my handwriting. Like, it's a little bit like shakier, but like sometimes you just grab a pen and you like hold it weird. And so I was like, yeah, that could be my handwriting. And I was like, who else's handwriting would it be? So I look and I'm standing there and I'm like, man, what was I trying to remind myself of? And so then I just like, I go the next day and I look at it and I go, I still can't remember why the fuck I wrote that. Like, what was I trying to remind myself of? And I've been looking at it every day since I came home. And I decided to post it on my Instagram story just because it was funny. So I posted it on the story and I was like, oh my gosh, I wrote this on this whiteboard and like, I don't know what the heck I was supposed to remind myself of. And after I posted it, I started to like really think about it. And so I wanted to check my cameras in my house because I was like, okay, I'll see the moment that I wrote it on the whiteboard and maybe something about that will help me remember what I meant. Like maybe I'll see what I was wearing. I'll see like, I don't know, anything, maybe something will help me. So I go through my security camera footage and I'm looking and I'm looking and I'm looking. And I got my floors replaced while I was gone. Okay. So I check before I leave. I look on the cameras and I check before I leave. And I'm scrolling and I'm scrolling and I'm scrolling. And I see myself walk out the door with my suitcase and my whiteboard is still empty. And I go, okay. So then I scroll forward and I check and I see myself walk in the door when I got home from my trip. And it says The Lamb. So then my heart kind of goes, because I go, I didn't write it. Somebody else wrote it. So I start scrolling through and I have like, a week's worth to scroll through, right? So I'm scrolling through. It's not on the whiteboard, not on the whiteboard, not on the whiteboard. I start getting to the point where my floors are pulled up. You can see my floors pulled up. You can see people walking in and out of my house because like the workers are like replacing my floor and stuff. And so then I see The Lamb appear on the whiteboard and I'm like, Arch! And so I scroll back and I find the spot and I see a guy writing on my whiteboard. And I'm like, what's happening? Why is he doing that? So then I'm just confused at that point. And I was like, what is happening? What does it mean? Like, it's weird, but what does it mean? So then I go back a little bit and I'm trying to like look and see. And it's this guy and he's in the house with my landlord and they're like fixing the floor and stuff. And so this guy walks over. You guys are going to love this. Because I know none of you know, except for a couple people, none of you know what I'm going to say next. Like, there is no way that any of you will know, like, what I'm about to say. So I find the footage. And this guy walks into the middle of the room. And he goes like this. And he's staring over here. He stands there for a while. And he points. And I can't see what he's pointing out. And he goes, you know what I don't like about that lamb? And he just stares for a sec. And then my landlord goes, hey man, can you get off of that? Like the guy was standing on something that my landlord, he just kind of ignores him. The guy turns around and he walks over to the whiteboard and he writes The Lamb and crosses it out. And then the camera like goes, it like cut out and it like went to the next whenever. And so I'm going, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, what does he mean? Like, what is he doesn't. And I look in the direction that he was looking. Now, I want to make it blatantly clear that I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what beef he had with a stuffed lamb. I think my only guess is that it has these like kind of hollow eyes. Like maybe it was just like staring. But it's my childhood toy. I don't think he's racist. I mean, I don't know, but it seems like a lot of steps to take to be like that maybe is like a joke that somebody would like in terrible taste make, but to like write that on the whiteboard, you know? I still don't know to this day like what the problem was, and like the steps to like get there to realize that that was the solution and be just as confused. Like I'm still just as confused. I still don't understand. He saw that and was like, I need to let her know what I don't like about the lamb. He did not like the lamb. I'm going to ask my landlord about it. I will, because he's going to help me build a shed that I ordered. So I will report back. I have a feeling that he'll just say, because here's the thing. My landlord's really nice and he's very considerate. Like he's a very like he's considerate to the point of like a fault where he will make sure that he never steps on toes. He's very like appropriate, very respectful, very, you know what I mean? Like one of those people that I'll be like, it's cool, dude. Like it's, you know, well, loose a little bit. So I have a feeling that if he would have seen it happen, he would have been like, dude, don't write on the whiteboard. So I have a feeling he probably didn't see it. Here's how it's going to go. He's going to apologize 1,000,000 times. I'm going to say, dude, I was crying laughing when I saw it. I'm not upset. I just need to know the lore of this person. I need to understand. I'm not mad. It's funny. Like, you know what I mean? But I'm so curious. Yeah. So that is my weird story. How weird is that? Is it still on the whiteboard? Yep. It's still on the whiteboard. I'm going to leave it there. It's so funny. Did you not recognize it wasn't your handwriting? Okay, so here's another thing about me. I have like multiple different handwritings. And I don't know if anybody else is like this. I have at least 3 or 4 different, completely different handwritings. And every day it changes. I have a really bubbly, cutesy one. I have one that's like a doctor's handwriting, so it's very like flat and scribbly. I have one, sometimes I'll write in all caps, small letters, but all caps. I could write multiple different times and you would think it's multiple different people. So when I look at that, I go, yeah, that could be mine. Yeah, maybe. It's not like I looked at it and I was like, it's a little shakier, but like, could be mine, you know? I don't know. Boy made fun of me at school and called me a con artist because my writing changed so much. You know what I also do too? I did this in school and I still do it. I just don't write on paper very often. But when I write, like when I was in school and I needed to write papers, like lots and lots of writing, I would start out writing, you know, normally. And then my paper would turn, and then it would turn a little bit more. And then if I was really into what I was writing, like if I was writing an essay, I shit you not, my paper would be completely upside down and I would be writing like this. And my teachers would come over and be like, don't do that. Like completely upside down, like I'm writing like this. So very weird. Mine is like half cursive and half print. My letters just run together. Yeah, it's like I can't write quickly if I write like this. I have to like. I also used to throw, when I was softball, I used to sidearm really bad. So I don't know. I feel like it's in the same weird realm. Chanty, thank you for the 3 months. If I didn't say thank you, I appreciate that. Everyone always told me I held my pencils wrong, and I'm like, yeah, exactly. You know, it's like if I develop like arthritis because of how I write, that's nobody's problem except mine. Any lefties? Oh yeah, any lefties in chat? Brody's a lefty, and I didn't figure that out for like a really long time. Do you guys want to hear about our trip? So we're going to see King Gizzard like next weekend. And we were kind of like trying to figure out like the logistics of like how to do this trip. And like I just went away, and then I'm going to TwitchCon, and then we're doing this trip, and for all of these trips I have to pay like Lisa to watch the dog and stuff. So I was kind of a little bit like, hey, like I want to like go and make sure it's a really fun weekend, but like can we find some sort of like middle road of like not splurging, but also at the same time like I'm happy to pay money to make sure that we have a really fun trip. And so we're trying to figure out like exactly how to do this. And we're flying into Seattle, but the concert is at the Gorge. Turns out the Gorge is like not that close to Seattle. It's like 2 hours away. And it's 2 hours away, like in a weird little random town. So we're like, okay, we have to, you know, we fly in and then we have to figure out where we're going to stay. And it's like, do we stay in Seattle? Do we stay at the venue? But like, there's not very many Airbnbs, and like we have to rent a car because it's not like there's any. We're trying to like figure out the logistics, and it's a little bit tough because of how far away from the airport it is. And so we're on the phone and we're trying to figure out these logistics, and we kind of make, one of us makes a joke. I think it was me. I was like, we should just like rent a van. And he was like, yeah, I'd be down. And I was like, okay, we look into it. It's actually kind of expensive to rent a van. Like it would be like, for 2 days, it would be like $700 or something like that. And so I was kind of like, that seems like more expensive to rough it, you know, like I'm happy to do that, but it seems like, you know, a little bit expensive. And so then again, one of us makes a joke where we're like, what if we just get like an SUV and just like sleep in the back of it? And then we both go, yeah, I mean, I don't really care. Because we're trying to figure out like, do we get one Airbnb at the airport and then we get another Airbnb at the venue, and then you have to pay the like taxes for both of them, and it's just like there's so many weird logistics that we're like, fuck it, let's just do that. So what we're doing is we're flying in, we're staying in a hotel like in Seattle for one night because we don't want to like have to like do all that shit the night that we get there. And then I just rented like a big SUV, and he rented a campsite at the Gorge, and we're literally just gonna like go and then just like sleep in the back of the car. Just like, fuck it. Like totally gonna rough it. Like not glamorous at all. Yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be cool. Do you guys have any suggestions though for so obviously sleeping just like in the back of a car is gonna be still pretty like, you know, tough. Like it's like, you know, it's carpet, but it's not that. But what's like the cheapest option? Because we're going to fly in and then we're going to go buy something to put in the back of the car to sleep on, but I can't take that thing home. Right? So like, what's something that we can get that we're not going to be able to take home with us? Like, do you guys have any ideas? Like, what do you do? Yoga mat. That's really smart. You can get those from like Ross, pretty cheap. Zombarinos, thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate it. They sell SUV air mattresses. Yeah, but I can't take it home with me. You know what I mean? Bring some blankets and a memory foam pad. I don't want to bring a memory foam pad though, because I'm flying. Pool floaties. Oh, that's smart. Walmart trip, foam mattress topper. Okay. Because I'm going to have to get rid of whatever I buy, and I don't want to be wasteful or spend too much money and then have to just get rid of it anyways. Buy sleeping pads at REI, then return them. Okay. Maybe Goodwill, clothes, fabric stuff, then donate it again, leave it in the SUV, buy from Costco and return it. $20 mattress topper. Okay. Mattress from Costco and return it. Air couch. Stop at the post office and ship it home. I could. Air mattress folds down, nothing, you could take it home. Yeah, I could go to Walmart. I mean, if I get a blow up mattress and it's not like too big, I could probably take it back with me. I don't know. Walmart will let you return anything at any time. So should I go get a Walmart mattress and then, or Walmart like blow up mattress and then just return it? Like, is that crazy? Or donate it to a shelter? Would they take something like that? Like a blow up? Because that's like within the confines of our trip. I don't know if I have time to find like a shelter to take it to. But you know what I mean? 100% I do it all the time. I'm a scumbag though. Okay. I've never done that. So I guess maybe if I do it once, for some reason you can't take it back, you could just give it to a stranger. I guess. Drop it at my place. I got you. Are you in Seattle? constantly doing that. I return literally everything to Walmart. Oh shit. Okay. That might be something to think about, actually. I should have asked if you had a couch. But we already like booked everything. If you're at a campsite, you can just give it to someone near you, if you have to. Yeah, that's true. I've literally done the air mattress scam. Okay, well, that might be, I mean, I could go to Walmart and just like buy some shit and then return it then. That's not too bad. Blow up mattress might be best. Sleeping in SUV without proper bedding is hellish. I've done it before and it's like, Brody's gonna have a couple beers, so he'll be fine. I am not gonna have a couple beers, so I like might suffer a little bit, and I feel like there's a way to make it comfier without going too far out of my way, you know what I mean? But it'll be fun. It's kind of funny. I'm actually more excited now that we've scuffed the trip a little bit. Like, we were originally gonna do like Airbnbs and like all that stuff, and then we kind of were just like, let's just like sleep in the car. And I'm actually like more excited because it seems more like just like I don't know, it seems more like just interesting. I don't know. A foam mat is luxury. Yeah. I used to have like foam sleeping pads for backpacking, and those, they folded up to be like this big. Has anybody bought one of those really nice sleeping pads for backpacking? Like, they're fucking expensive, but they fold up this big and then you blow them up. I used to have those. That's like my biggest regret is when I moved away from Oregon, I told my ex that he could keep all of our really nice backpacking gear because I didn't think that I would ever go backpacking again. And I should have taken some of it because even though I'm probably not going to do backpacking, I should have taken it. I should, you know what I mean? Pretty nice. That's true. Yeah, whatever I was sleeping on, I don't still have. What happened to that piece of foam? The stuff they make. Dude, if you go to like an REI and you look in like the expensive sections, you would never believe how compact stuff can get. That's true. Me and Janet are going to Alaska for sure. We're planning this currently. Yeah, you would never believe, like, it gets fucking expensive, but like camping gear, you can take some pretty, like, I used to have this stovetop that folded up to be about this big. And it was like a spider. It like folded out, and then you put a little propane tank, and you have a whole cooking pot that you can literally fold up and put in your pocket. You know? Yeah. You can spend some money. Yeah. Camping can be really pay to win sometimes. Literally, if you have the dollars to dish out on camping gear, you can be so comfortable while being like way out there and only have a backpack. Yeah, I used to have a really nice tent too. I used to have you know what I'll always say though? For anybody that backpacks or wants to get into backpacking, you can spend a lot of money on sleeping pads. These are cheap as fuck and will always be better than any sleeping pad that you can buy to blow up. Like, it'll be kind of big, but they're really light. Strap it to the back of your backpack. These are the best. These are the best. I've bought sleeping pads that roll up this big. I've spent $100 on a sleeping pad. These are like $20 and they're much more comfortable, and also they stay warmer because the air in your sleeping pads will get really cold. This is foam, so it doesn't retain like a bed of air under you, and you'll be warmer. Especially if it's hooked to your backpack, and the second you stop, you put your tent together, and then you put that under your sleeping bag. You know what I mean? Those cell foam is awful for side sleepers. No, dude, the blow up ones are so bad for side sleepers because you put your hip in like a blow up pad. It's like going right through it. Like that's why I like those, because I'm a side sleeper and the foam is like better. Being a side sleeper, I don't know if that pad will ever be enough hammocks though. Hammocks are really cool, but they're cold. Because anytime that you have air around you, you're gonna be colder. And when you like hike up to the top of a mountain, it's like really cold. I would always bring like lots and lots of socks and stuff. It gets cold, and the mosquitoes are bad. That's one thing that we need to remember when we go to the gorge, I think, is mosquitoes. There's probably mosquitoes at the gorge, right? I would imagine, because there's like a body of water there, and then it's the Pacific Northwest. Gotta remember bug spray. Because, I mean, if you don't bring bug spray, you don't really have any, like, I don't know. Sleeping in the shrimp position. Yep. I've heard they don't like vanilla, so that could work. Citronella is a really good tool to use, but it smells terrible. Like, citronella is one of the most disgusting smells, but the mosquitoes hate it. So I used to buy these things. They were, they looked like little flares, like little pieces of incense. And you literally go around and you poke them in the ground, like in a circle around your tent. Like it looks like you're making some sort of like summoning circle, and then you light them, and the mosquitoes don't come into the circle of like citronella incense. It's gross and reminds me of cilantro. It's like bitter lemony kind of. It's just gross. Yeah, I don't like it. It's gross. It might be a mosquito. I fucking hate citronella. I don't like it either. I bought it on a whim, actually. I bought one of those rubber wristbands, like the ones you get at like conventions or whatever. That was a citronella wristband, and I hated it because it was like on my arm and I smelled it a bunch, but it did work. I didn't get any bug bites. So if you don't hate citronella, they make bracelets that are citronella. I just actually saw a literature review, and it showed that essential oils were complete ass for repelling mosquitoes. Really? Citronella works. It works. Doghouse you recommend if I am turning into a dog? Not in her kennel. Yep. Didn't know they made wristbands now. Yeah, let me see if there's the one. The one I bought, I actually didn't mean to buy it. I was looking at it, and then I got up to the front counter and I bought it, and then I was like, I didn't know that I bought that. Didn't steal it. The diabetic mosquitoes love my blood. Really? I didn't know that that was a thing. Yeah, like this. Mine wasn't curly, it was just flat, but yeah. Is that a thing? Do mosquitoes like diabetic blood? It says no, but when you know, you know. It's like, if you feel like you're getting your ass eaten by mosquitoes, who gonna tell you otherwise? When I get bit by mosquitoes, the bump doesn't show up for like 3 days. Does that happen to you guys? And when I say 3 days, I mean actually like 3 days. Like it's long enough that I'll be like, no? Dude, it's like, it's so delayed for me. Morvins, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's like 4 hours for me. Dude, it's like days for me. Yeah, I got mobile delay on my skin. Like I'll go sit outside, campfire night, whatever. It's like 2-3 days later. My partner gets swarmed by mosquitoes, but I don't. I joke that it's Italian blood, the mosquitoes. Bug bites show up after a few days. Many people do not feel the bite itself or develop clear symptoms. Blah, 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 blah. Itchy welts can occur within a few days of a bite, but may take up to 14 days? That's not real. That's not real. No. Ain't no way. I get swarmed because I'm O negative blood type of mosquito prefer O negative blood. Is that the universal donor? Who the fuck has a 14-day delay? That would be like inconvenient, you know? Like I wouldn't even be able to remember where I got my bug bites. I usually don't get bumps or itchy. Wait, that's really nice. I got a spider bite that was nearly necrotic. Almost went to the ER, but I'm good now. Ugh, scary. I don't think I've ever had any like really big. You know, one of my worst fears. Ticks, and it doesn't have to do with Lyme's disease. Like obviously that is really scary, but the concept of it grosses me out so much that if I got one, I think I would have a fit because I would be so grossed out by what it is that I wouldn't be able to look at it. I wouldn't be able to get it out myself. I would probably, this sounds dramatic, I would probably have to go to the hospital because I would just it grosses me out so much that I couldn't deal with it. It was always my biggest fear. Like when I got camping, I would go home and I would you take all your clothes off and you stand in the mirror, and I have a lot of moles. And so I would do the check, and the whole time my heart would be beating, and I'd be like, no, please, I don't want to see one. I don't want to see one. I never have had one before, but ooh. Once got MRSA from a suspected spider bite. That's terrifying. If you mess up removing them, their bodies will burrow. Or their heads can pop off and then you get infections. I stopped going in the woods and fields because I have similar feeling towards ticks. Yeah, you kind of learn what to do, where they will be, and just to wear pants and stuff. But have you ever seen a tick combust from hydrogen peroxide? I've not, no. Nor do I want to. Only run up ahead with a tick. I felt it crawling up my lip. Got it before it bit me. God, yeah, it would just gross me out. It's disgusting. Yeah. Alpha-gal disease scares me a lot because I love red meat. I know. Don't get those alpha-gal ticks. You won't be having any more steaks. I'm always so paranoid about my dog getting bit by them. Yeah, I am too, kind of, but I don't know if I would find it. With Oki, I don't know if I would find it. My little sister and I are allergic to mosquito bites or something because ours swell and get red and hot. So gross. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. There's a tick. If it bites you, it causes you to become allergic to red meat. So what it is yeah, there's a protein in red meat called, it's alpha gal something, whatever. So they call it alpha gal. And it's not necessarily the tick, but what it is the ticks will land on bovine creatures and suck their blood. And then the ticks can land on you after that. And what happens is the tick spit goes in with the alpha gal, and your body reacts to it all in one package deal. And then you become allergic to red meat. So the ticks basically are just ingesting you with infesting, I don't know, you with their spit and alpha gal whatever, and your body just doesn't understand that it's multiple things, so it just, yeah. They're making sure you can't share their food. Really? Is that what that does? Yeah. I listened to a podcast of this lady that she just started having really severe reactions to things like burgers and steaks. She would go to a cookout and would eat a red steak and she would pass out. And she was like, that's never happened to me. I don't understand what's going on. And so she went to the doctor and they were like, man, we don't know. And then it just was a really long time of her going to doctors to try to figure out what the fuck was making her pass out. And eventually somebody was like, did you get bit by a tick recently? And she was like, yeah. And then they were like, okay, well now you're allergic to red meat for the rest of your life because of this. And she was like, what? Yeah. King, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. I'm robust. I don't think I've ever been called robust before. I'll take it. I think alpha gal can go away after a few years. I think that it can ease up but not go away. You know, it's probably similar to Lyme's disease where it might do this. You know, I don't know. I would cry. I'd be really sad too. I like red meat. Yeah. You didn't seem too scared. I think that, and I think everybody has different reactions to things. And like, if anybody else, first of all, this is not a good thing to say, but I'll always say like, oh, it wasn't the bad kind of cancer. 'Cause it definitely was the least scary kind. But I don't know if anybody else has had an experience similar, but sometimes when bad things happen that just are the way they are, your brain almost, maybe it's like a survival instinct, but your brain kind of goes, we can't change this, so we either freak out about it or we just like fix it or do the best we can. And that's what my brain does. Like when things that are like scary, but it just is the way it is. Something like turns off in my brain that makes me scared. And I just go, it is the way it is. It's just, you know, literally it's actual copium, but it is actual copium. Yeah. I had the exact same experience when I got thyroid cancer. I think that a lot of people probably experience this where when something really bad happens to somebody, the people around them actually suffer more in a way, because I don't know about you guys, but I suffer way more on behalf of other people than I do when it's something happens to me. So if somebody that I love and care about has something bad happen to them, it will hurt me way worse than if something bad happens to me, because watching somebody that I love get affected by something that I can't fix is like so much harder than because if it happens to me, I'm in control of like how I respond to it. But if it happens to somebody that I care about, I'm like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. I actually apologize to people who have to be involved with me having seizures. I feel bad that someone else got scared. Yeah, it's like you feel worse that I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. So that's like kind of what it was. Is it was like I don't know. If I go about things with humor, then other people don't get worried on my behalf as much, and that makes me feel better. You know? So that's kind of how that goes. But I don't know. Altruism. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Is that what that means? But with this, it was, you know, I was always going to be fine. The scariest thing is that I just am going to have to get like checked going forward, because the likelihood of it happening again is much higher, but it's not gonna, it just was an annoying, just kind of like a thing. Yeah. It's like nothing is going to get better from thinking about it. Let's just move on. Yeah. I don't know. I've always been pretty good at mentally going, can I fix this right now? No. Okay. Just go. Like, you know, I have to get a skin check, but I'm really scared about it. The only thing that I have to say, if you're somebody, I think it's a very common thing to be worried about moles. I always, when it happened, so many people were like, oh, I have this one mole and I'm so nervous about getting it checked. And the thing I have to say is like, it will always be so much easier to deal with if you get it checked earlier. And it is also much easier to deal with than you think it's going to be if you don't wait too long. Mine was a little bit more dramatic because it was right next to my eye and it was on a vein. But if this was like here, they wouldn't have even needed to knock me out. They would have just cut it out and everything would have been even easier and less dramatic. It was just in a weird spot. So like if you go and you get something that is a little bit worrisome checked out, there's a very good likelihood that they just take a hole puncher and they go, and then you're good. Yeah. I can confirm that it's easier to do it earlier rather than wait. Truly, yeah. It is. Probably what they'll do, I'll like walk you through it, because if you don't know what's going to happen, it's really scary. You'll make an appointment at your dermatologist. You go in. They will look at your moles. You tell them which moles look weird. They'll probably take a piece. They have this really sticky tape, and they stick it to your skin 3 times. And then they take the tape and they put it on this thing. And the tape is like really sticky, and it just like pulls some skin cells off. Doesn't hurt, but it's just really sticky. And then they send that in to a doctor, and most likely the doctor goes, yeah, it's just a weird looking mole. You're fine. And if it's not fine, the next step is really not that big of a deal. And if it's more not fine, the next step is probably not that big of a deal. But you're going to have like a couple steps of it really not being that big of a deal before it becomes a big deal. Worst part is the fear of what if it's bad, and if it's bad, then you're told the steps they'll take to fix it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We always took small biopsies using a small razor. Probably depends on what kind of mole it is. I actually just watched the first 5 seconds of the Minecraft movie trailer. How do you feel? Are you different now? Because I watched it and I'd feel sad that I had to see it at all. Wasn't stoked. Wasn't stoked. I had a very strange hard mole that grew very large very quickly, and after a few years feared cancer. It was a weird keratin growth. Had it burned off. Yeah, the one on my face just grew really quickly. I thought it was a zit, and then it was about a year, and it just was, it was a flesh colored mole that bled a lot. And that's a big red flag. And I knew it was a red flag. It bled a lot. Your moles shouldn't bleed unless you catch them on something. But mine, like, every time I washed my face, it would bleed. Like, I didn't even barely need to touch it, and it would bleed. So, did you poke it at all? It bled. Like, I wouldn't even, like, I remember I would, like, wake up in the morning. Like, when Brody was here, I would wake up, and he'd be like, your face is bleeding. Like, I would just, like, bump it while I was sleeping, and it would start bleeding. And I couldn't get it to stop bleeding. So, yeah. A, B, C, D, E. Looks like I need to make an appointment. Do it. Because even if it is bad, still can be really easy to take care of. Maybe someone was trying to take your blood in your sleep. Maybe. What does metal pipe enjoyer mean? Whatever you interpret it as. My friend was born with a mole and it's suddenly bleeding after 30 years. Is that weird? I think anything can eventually, you know. I don't know. I have a lot of moles. They never diagnose something that it isn't anything. True. It's like the Schrodinger's diagnosis. You know, like if you never see that piece of paper, you know, how can it exist? Raz, have you watched any Austin? We were talking about video game YouTubers. And that seems like something that would come up in your recommended probably. Go to channel. Yeah, he kind of came out of nowhere. He's been making videos for a bit, but I just saw like all of a sudden recommended a bunch, and then I watched and I was like, whoa, this is really good. Would you rather no diagnosis or I don't know diagnosis? I don't know. Not to be that guy, but I was watching. That makes sense though, because I feel like he would like pop up on your recommended, you know, like guaranteed. Killer Channel deserves the pop off. Yeah, he's really funny. He's really dry. We were talking about the hair clips, and we were talking about how like it's like akin to like Nakey Jakey with the ball, and it's like good to have like a weird thing. And like he didn't do camera for a long time, and then now he has like the hair clips. And it's like guy with the hair clips. I still don't know the why on that. I have an idea, and my idea was that I'm imagining a scenario where he's sitting with somebody having a conversation, and the conversation topic of like it's good to have a thing like Nakey Jakey's like the exercise ball guy. And he probably was like, what if I just like put a bunch of clips in my hair? And then just like did that. You know what I mean? Like it probably was like a haha, like what if I just put clips in my hair? You know what I mean? Like something like that. Like maybe he put a clip in his hair, yeah, to hold his hair down from the green screen, and then was just like, I'm just gonna put a bunch of clips in my hair. I don't know. I feel like it was just like a thing that happened, and then just never addresses it, which is fine and funny, and probably will just never say anything. Yeah. Yeah, his videos are great. Great vids. The algorithm grabbed him. Yeah. Can your thing be a lamb? Just have the lamb in the background. I should incorporate the lamb in more things, and you guys will be the only ones that know. Like, you guys will be the ones that know the lamb lore. What if I make merch that just has the lamb crossed out on the t-shirt? It's just a white t-shirt that just says the lamb and it's crossed out. And it's just like, doesn't make any fucking sense, but yeah. Makes no fucking sense on its own. Yeah. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, I have a picture of it. Here, let me show you. 1 second. Oh, my shed's on the way. Let's go. Okay. Let me see. Let me post a picture. 1 sec. I'm not going to show you guys the video of him, obviously, but I'll show you the drawing. Yeah, you guys got to check out the lamb story. It's so weird. TLDR, I thought that I wrote something on my whiteboard and I was racking my brain trying to figure out why I wrote it. And I checked my security cameras and somebody who was replacing my floors when I was gone wrote it for a really weird reason. Yeah, this is it. It could be my handwriting. You guys wouldn't know that because you don't know what my handwriting looks like, but could be. You saw the devil in that stuffed animal. It's just so funny. Like, Caitlin's seen the video. He stares at it for so long. He just looks at it and he goes, you know what I don't like about that lamb? And then he walks over with no answer and writes the lamb and crosses it out. And then the rest is history. Hates that plushie. Winbra, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. He saw something evil in that lamb's eyes. He glances at it, does a double take. It's exactly like this. I will reenact it. He goes like this. He walks, he's watching my landlord do something. He like looks up. You know what I don't like about that lamb? And then he walks over to the whiteboard and he writes that on it. And never expands on it. Where was the lamb? Exactly where it is now. It was on the shelf, but I brought it down. Yeah. I don't know. Cool shirt. Thank you. It's not mine. I stole it. He's willing to speak to the I don't know. Strange he does that instantly. I don't know. I think it's just got kind of like these like eyes. Like maybe some people don't like dolls, you know, maybe it was like I like that. I don't know. The story behind this lamb is I used to have this exact same lamb when I was a kid, and his name was Coco, and I lost him at some point. I think I don't have him anymore. My parents might have him. And my mom was in an antique store like kind of recently and saw this, which is the exact same one, but it's new. It's a new one. And she bought it and she was like, look what I found. And I was like, what the fuck? Because it's like, it doesn't even have like the brand is Lil Troubles. It's not, I don't even know what brand that is. And I'm like 30. So it's like the idea of finding an actual copy of like mine is like, it's just so weird. It's so weird. So this is my Coco. I used to have 2 stuffed animals. I used to have Coco and then Lavender, and Lavender was this gray bunny that had lavender inside its belly. And my mom, when I was a little kid, I think I was probably 7, she was going to France on a trip with her sisters, and I hid Lavender in her suitcase before she left. And so she got to France, and she had brought a camera with her. And so she took a bunch of photos of Lavender in different places around France, and then brought home a bunch of photos of my toy. Yeah. I don't know where those photos are. They're probably gone. They were like physical photos. But yeah. It was cute. Yeah. I think I like wrote a note or something and like put, because my parents didn't really go on like trips when I was a kid, you know? Especially my mom. Like my mom once a year would have a trip she would go on with her like work. But yeah. Whereas Lavender, I don't fuck if I know. I have a feeling they're probably at my parents' house somewhere. I think. I had a brown bear that smelled like chocolate. Yeah, I really liked I was really specific with my stuffed animals. You should ask Datun. Maybe. I should. I was really specific with my toys and stuffed animals, where I didn't ever like stuffed animals that were holding things. So if I got a stuffed animal, and I loved stuffed animals, if I got a stuffed animal and it was holding something, it would drive me crazy, and I would take scissors. Or if it had like an accessory that wasn't really, really attached to it, I would cut it off. Because I only liked toys that were like standalone things. Like even a bow that was like off center would make me crazy. So if like if an animal had like a bow that was like off to the side, I was like, nope, we're not doing that. Like it had to be symmetrical, freestanding, not holding anything, able to be like moved around. It was so weird. I was so specific. I was like a big sensory kid too. Like my socks, I only wore socks inside out because the seam at the toes would like make me crazy. And so I only wore my socks inside out until I was like 10. And then I was like, okay, I need to just like get over this. Only possessions they have, you rip them away. Mm-hmm. Yep. I miss being a kid. Yeah. Me and Brody went somewhere kind of like fun, and when I was visiting, and we were talking about kids, and we were talking about how kids, like, because we were seeing a lot of kids running around, and we were talking about how when you're a kid, you are only focused on what is happening in the moment, right that moment. Like you only have like a one-track mind, basically. So it's like whatever is currently happening at that moment is the most important thing in the whole entire world. And then you move on to the next thing once that thing is over. So it's like if you go to like Super Fun Awesome World, literally the worst thing could have happened the day before, and it's like you are in Super Fun Awesome World right now. And I miss that. Because now it's like you can go do the coolest thing in the world, and your brain kind of like bounces. You know, you got like a couple different things going on at once. Like there's a sharp divide between people who liked their childhood more or liked their 20s more. My 20s were weird. I feel like my 20s went by really quickly. I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling my 30s are going to feel like they take a lot longer than my 20s, because I think I'm going to do a lot more. I didn't do very much in my 20s. I tried to grow up too quickly in my 20s. I tried to like become an adult too quickly. Like I remember being really proud of responsibility. Like I tried to do all of the things that grown-ups do. And then I would be really excited to be grown up. And then I feel like I'm less of a grown up in my late 20s than I was in my early 20s. Like I'm more responsible, but I cosplay as a child more than I did, you know? Everything Now Show, the GOAT. The GOAT. Hello. We're talking about youth, but in the cool way, not in the Minecraft way. We're talking about can't lead with that. We're talking about the euthanasia. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like I spent my 20s trying to grow up, and then I'm going to spend my 30s knowing that being a grown-up just means, like, different things than what I thought it meant in my 20s. You know what I mean? Being a grown-up doesn't mean you have to be boring. Like, when I was younger, I thought that being an adult meant being boring. And that's not what it means. Like, at all. Like, you can still be very childish, but not be irresponsible. That makes sense. What'd you guys do for stream? We're gonna play some like weird games on the this is what we do. We talk shit. We talked about the Minecraft movie, and then we just play whatever weird games I find online. No AAA games here. Yeah. Growing up doesn't mean you have to abandon all your dreams and hopes when you were young. Yeah. Any tip for someone entering their 20s soon? I think whenever anybody asks me this, I always say the same thing. I always say, like, when I was in my 20s, I, like, thought I was a grown-up, and then I was, like, and then I would go the next year, and I'd be like, I didn't know anything. I know everything now. And then I would go another year, and I would go, I didn't know anything then. I know everything now. And, like, if you just know that at no point between now and when you die will you be, like, fully grown, then you will be a little bit kinder on yourself and more open to trying new things. I think the most, like, immature, like, the least emotionally intelligent people I've ever met thought that they had grown up and they were all grown up and they are done changing and growing, you know? Like, actually, maybe, like, the most insufferable people I've ever met were like, I'm too old to change now. You know, like, I'm all grown. Like, I am who I am. Like, those are actually, like, the most insufferable people ever. It's like, well, you should reconsider that because there's still time for you to keep on going. Yep. Morty, thanks for the 10. I appreciate it. Every year I remember I'm stupider than I thought. I think that, yeah, like when I was like 19, I probably thought that I was smarter than I am at 29, and I know I'm smarter than I was when I was 19. Sounds like my best friend, he's super stuck in his ways now, makes me sad. Yeah, I think that people just get like that when they are uncomfortable admitting that maybe they were wrong, or maybe I think people get uncomfortable changing because it feels like they're admitting that they were wrong, and you can't really think about it that way. Like, you have to just think of it as like a growth. But yeah, like, some people are like, growing and improving means that I was wrong. And it's like, a lot of people really hate being wrong. And so they refuse to, like, grow and change because they don't want to admit that they were wrong, basically. I don't know. It's weird. Life's weird. 3 years old, how do I put cookies in the Xbox? You just blow in the cookie and then it should play it then. Actually physically harder for your brain to change when you're older. Yeah, so it's more impressive. I don't know. Growing into adulthood right now is so weird. I feel so stuck. I mean, where are you supposed to be? Because there's not really like a right answer for that. Like where's like if you feel stuck, it's like where you supposed to be? There isn't a right answer. Is your squirrel friend still a thing? No, a different house. However, not related. I walked out my front door today. I remember in like the wee hours of the morning hearing like some commotion outside, but I was too sleepy. I went to bed at like midnight last night. And I walked outside this morning and I saw like a bird feather. And then I saw another bird feather. And I followed the trail around my yard and probably saw like 50 bird feathers. And I never saw a bird. But there's like a lot of crows and stuff that hang out in like the trees above my house. Could be a cat. You know what's weird? I've never seen a singular cat near my house. And I live in a neighborhood that kind of seems like there would be cats around, but I never have seen cats. Kind of surprising. I would think that I would have cats. Maybe they're out there early though when it's cooler. That bird got eaten. Yeah, there was a murder. There was fatality. Fatality outside. You still haven't figured out what the message on your whiteboard meant? I didn't figure out what it meant, but I did figure out where it came from. And it wasn't me. Do you feed the crows? I fed a squirrel the other day, which I know you're not supposed to do because then they come back. But I was sitting at my table outside and I was eating my breakfast sandwich and I looked up and a squirrel was so cute and it jumped on the roof and it went and then it was sitting at the edge of the roof like looking like it was like got there. And I was like, so I like took a little piece of like my sandwich and then I just like and it grabbed it and then it ran away. I definitely feed. Don't see them in New Zealand. Yeah, lots of places don't have squirrels. They're really cute, but they are assholes, kind of. They can be really fuck-faced. They're just, squirrels are like really pushy and they're like, there's, how do you describe squirrels? They're just like pushy. I don't know. They'll get into anything. And there's always a bunch of them and they're loud kind of. They're aggressive rodents. Yeah, they're just really cute. So it's like, yeah, territorial. I don't know. They always fight outside my house. I didn't think that there would be more squirrels in LA than there was in Oregon, but there are a fuck ton of squirrels in LA. So many more than I ever thought there would be. Every house I've lived in LA has had just like so many squirrels outside and they have guns. They have guns. It's crazy. Super Agent Squirrels with Guns. Yeah. We should finish that game. That game was so fun. What's the difference between a squirrel and a chipmunk? Chipmunks are smaller. Like a chipmunk is going to be like at least half the size of a squirrel. Chipmunks are pretty cute. I don't think I've ever seen a chipmunk up to any like fuckery. Chipmunks are like they're shyer. I don't really see them very often. They're just usually like snacking on something. Squirrels are like swinging off of like bird feeders and like crawling across your roof and just like, yeah, they're shy. Squirrels have no chill. How was the table, or did you already talk about it? It was really fun. We actually didn't talk about it at all. It was good. I had leftover chicken and dumplings for dinner tonight. Yeah, it was really cool. The production, even though I don't know a whole lot about stuff, I really nerd out whenever I get to go to these like higher budget productions because I think it's like as close to Hollywood as I'll ever get. So you walk into this room and there's like 1 billion people and there's like really nice cameras and light boxes and backdrops and wires everywhere and everybody's mic'd up with these nice mics and stuff. And it's just like, wow, like this is so cool. Like I don't know. And everybody's really nice too. Like when you are like one of the people that's like on the show, like you walk in and everybody's like, oh, hi, like whatever. And it's like, hi, you know, like everybody's just really nice. And they ask you if you need anything a million times. And I think I've just never been like, I don't know. Did you expect them to be mean? I just always assume unimportance, and then when people treat you like you're really important, it makes me feel kind of caught off guard, because I think I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. How do I describe this? Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like you're there to be the talent, and you feel kind of like, eh? So then everybody's like really nice, and they just want to make sure you have everything, and they check to make sure if you need anything to drink, and they check to make sure if you need any snacks, and they ask you if you want your makeup done or your hair done, and then they say thank you for coming 10 times, and I'm like, thank you for inviting me, like thank you for coming here and doing my makeup and being really nice to me. And every time I go to stuff, like when I did Food Beast, or when I do like any of Cutie's things, or like the off-brand stuff, like I just don't think I'll ever get used to having people like make sure that you're good. How do I verbalize this? Catering to you, kind of, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like I'm always like, oh my goodness. Wow, first time chat message, huh? Bold. I feel like you already know the answer then if you are asking the question. You know? It's called imposter syndrome and you're valid. I think that's what it is, yeah. It's very different content than your solo streams, I assume, because here you're just kind of the whole team. Yeah, and it's just me in front of like my camera that I've had for 5 years, and you know, I don't know. It's cool. I geek out about this industry a lot because I just think it's really fun to watch stuff come out of people's brains and then be turned into like content and stuff like that. Makes me, I get like nerdy about it. So then when I go to things and I'm like, okay, I don't know. Feels like you're inconveniencing them. I always do. I always feel like I'm inconveniencing people. God, I hate asking for people who are literally being paid to do certain things to do those things. It makes you like somebody literally is paid to do one thing, and I am like, no, it's okay. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's fine. No, I'm okay. Like it's like you go to a restaurant and somebody's getting paid to like bring you your food, and they ask you if you need anything, and you're like, no, it's okay. And then they walk away, and you're like, fuck, I really need some ketchup. Coolest media to me because it bridges the gap of Hollywood and internet content. Yeah, I mean I think it's the closest that I'll ever get to like Hollywood stuff, and like you get more than 3 cameras and I'm like, it's Hollywood. Wow. It's crazy. How was the food? So good. The food was good. So let's see. I'm gonna rank it. So we had help me remember. So we had Cutie had caramel apples. Janet had what was it? I can't remember what it was called. Egg soup. Jalon had, I know what they were, but I can't remember what they were called. Yeah. Okay. And then Fan had the red bean soup, and then I had the chicken and dumplings. So I'll rank all of them. So, or maybe not rank, we'll just give my reviews. So I love caramel apples. Like I kid you not, if I go somewhere that has sweets, and it has caramel apples, I will always pick a caramel apple. Like every time I go to Disneyland, I get a caramel apple. If I go to like a candy store, I get a caramel apple. It's just like girl math. It makes me feel like I'm not getting candy. It's so good. Like it's juicy and sweet. I love green apple and caramel together. Like it's so tasty. So that was a win for me. Like that was like, I was so excited. I was like, ah. And I truly like, if you eat it off the stick, that's the way you do it. Then Jalon's was really good. I'm trying to remember what it was. The sauce, so I didn't eat the green sauce. There was two sauces. There was like a dark sauce and then there was like a green sauce. I actually never tried the green sauce. Mac, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Chutney's so good. I didn't try it, which is weird, but the dark sauce was really good. Like it was so like, I don't even know, like sour but savory. Like it was one of those things when you eat it, back here goes like zing, you know. And the thingies were really yummy. I think they could have been denser because when I bit it, everything kind of tumbled out. So I think if there was like more meat in it or something, because they were kind of hollow, and I don't know if that was just the way they were made or if that's how they're supposed to be. But I felt like I bit it and then I was dipping it, and as I was dipping it, everything was kind of tumbling out. Like maybe that's kind of normal. Yeah, so I think I just didn't know. So I think next time I would like maybe put the sauce on it rather than try to dip. Whatever. Those are really good. I don't really like peas, and there were peas in them, but that was really cool. And also like the thing that I really liked a lot was like there was a lot of people that brought foods from their cultures that I have never had any experience with, and probably wouldn't choose off of a menu to try. So it was cool because like when I ate it, I felt like I was like experiencing a little bit more rather than just how it tasted. So that was fun. Dart, thanks for the 9. I don't know. You are. Congratulations. Thank you for the child support. Yeah, that one was really good. I also really liked John. She was really nice. I met her briefly at Beyblades. Yep. Yep. Met her at Beyblades like very briefly, but she was really, really, really sweet. And then I think Janet's was next. Janet's was really good. I like have never had anything like that. Nelly, thanks for the 2. I've never met Janet before. We actually have never had any kind of like, she probably didn't even know I existed until yesterday, to be honest with you. We've never had any crossover at all, but she was really sweet. She was just really cute and sweet, and you know, exactly like you see her. She's really nice. Hers was so much different than anything I've ever had. I didn't really know how to like compare it to anything. I've never had porridge or anything that's that texture. And now we're going to Alaska together for sure. The eggs, I didn't like them. That was a tough one. The eggs were a tough one, and I really wanted to give it the time of day because I love eggs and I love pickled eggs and I love pickles. Like, I really wanted to give it the time of day, but I probably shouldn't have looked at it as much because it was, and if you've had one, like, you know, like they do look a little odd. It's basically like they're like black and then they have this kind of like clear, they're a little odd. And I took a bite, and when I first took a bite, I was like, oh, I think I'm gonna like this. And then as the like fermented flavor kind of started to, it kind of like just the flavor kind of kept getting more intense. And so my first bite, I was like, oh, I think I'm gonna like this. And then after it was in my mouth for a bit, I was like, no, I don't think I like that. So it almost had me, and I think that I could try it a couple times. I think it could grow on me. But I think this time it wasn't for me. But the porridge itself was really yummy. It was really savory. And it had a lot of like garnish and stuff on it that I like. So I did really like it. What did it taste like? It was like an egg, but it was like really like pickly kind of, and like vinegary, and like but there was this taste that kind of kept intensifying more and more and more, and I was like, oh no. And the texture was a little bit too like squishy. It could grow on me, but I think I'd have to try it a couple more times. And then yeah, that was really tasty. And then fans I didn't understand because it was red bean soup, and I've had red bean dumplings, so it has red bean paste in it, and red bean is really, really sweet. So fans was like, I felt like I was kind of just, I felt like I was just eating like sweet, like some sort of like dip, you know? Red bean isn't sweet, the sugar you add in, is it? Well, it was like I felt like I was just eating like a bowl of like sweet, like I felt like I needed to go on to something or in something, or I was just like, oh, that's a mouthful of really sweet, like, I don't know, bean dip kind of. And I was like, I feel like it's missing something else. So it was like flavor wise, it was really tasty, but I don't think I could sit there and eat a bowl of it because I felt like I was just eating a bowl of like sweet, like it was just sweet. You know what I mean? My family makes that and puts it on shaved ice. Interesting. It's dessert. Also, I think that was it in too big of a bowl? Because if it was in like a little mini bowl, I think that I would have interpreted it differently as like a little dessert. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's funny because that's such a little thing, but I think that played into it a lot. The fact that it was in a big bowl, because I was looking at it and I was like, I love sweets and I don't think I want to eat a whole bowl of this. But if it had been in like a little tiny cutesy bowl, then I probably would have been like, oh, yummy, little dessert, you know? So that could have changed it. Arrow, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. 6 months in advance. Dude, I hate the way that Twitch does this. Because I want to show you guys something. This is so garbage. Look. It says subscribed with tier 1. They've subscribed for 4 months. Over here, it says resubscribe for 6 months at tier 1. And then on Chatterino, it says subscribed at tier 1 for 4 months. So I actually still don't know if you subscribed for 6 months because it doesn't tell you. I don't know. Like, I don't know. And I think multiple people have been doing it, and Twitch changed it at some point. So it, like, doesn't make it clear. So I think a couple of you have done it, but the only time I see it is on this sidebar. Resubscribe for 6 months. But then also, look at this. Deft. It says Deft resubscribe for 7 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 15 months. Resubscribe for 6 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 4 months. So did you resubscribe for 6 months? I don't know. Do you see what I mean? That's why, like, if you guys are resubscribing for multiple months, there's no way for me to know. It says 6 months in advance. Right. Like, where, though? Let me look. See, it doesn't tell me that anywhere. Subscribe for tier 1. They've subscribed for 4 months. And then here it says resubscribed for 6 months. Yeah, it doesn't tell me that. Why doesn't it tell me like it's telling me you guys? Like, this is what it looks like for you guys? It doesn't look like that for me. I don't understand. What do I need to do? Like, how do I fix this? Because people are resubscribing for multiple months and I have no way to see it. I'm so confused. I resub for 11 months, but I think it showed you my 10-month streak instead. Yeah, it doesn't. It's so dumb. You really don't need to know the 6 months in advance part, since every month they can just hit the share button. Yeah, but you want to think, if somebody comes in and subs for 6 months in advance, you bet your ass I want to know that. Because then they're paying a lump sum of 6 months all at once. You know, but I just don't know. I just don't know. So I don't know what I need to do. I genuinely don't know what I need to do. I don't know. That's like thanking them for 6 subs. Yeah. It didn't say anything. Nope. I'm so frustrated. It's like, that's like doesn't Twitch want people to give them money? Mav and I did the same thing. Yeah, look. This is what it tells me. It says Jesus Murphy converted a Prime sub to a tier 1. Converted from a Prime sub to a tier 1. Over here, it says this. Like, I'm actually so annoyed. Because it isn't me being stupid this time. A lot of times websites have different versions that they show to different people. They're basically testing the changes. Well, I wish they wouldn't test it on me. People sub for months in advance. Do you get the chunk of money at once? That's a really good question that I probably should know the answer to. I think that I get it monthly. Actually, no. I think I get it monthly. So I think what it is it's like you're paying for 6 months in advance, so you can't take that back. So I'm insured that you will have 6 months of subs. So what you're saying is like, I'm going to sub to you for 6 months and I am pressing this button in a way where I now can't change my mind. So I will get 1 month, 1 month, 1 month with insurance that, you know, I will get 6 months, you know? So I imagine it'd be like that. Because I feel like that's just, yeah, it's better. Joe, thank you for subbing 1 month maybe or more. I don't know. I don't know. I can't know. How can I fix this? Does anybody actually have an idea of how I can fix this? Do I need to I have 3 different ways to see my chat or see my activity feed. And you know, it's crazy. It doesn't even say it over here. This is my activity feed that I have on OBS. Look, it doesn't even tell me over here. So I have actually 4 different ways to see resubs, and none of them are telling me. You see it in the actual Twitch chat? No. I just showed it. Look. It doesn't tell me. So dumb. So if you resub for multiple months, I really appreciate it. Yeah. You have Cutie and Caroline's chat too. Yeah, because when we do streams together, I want to be able to see what their chats are also saying. So it's like when we play Shane together. That's why. I'll let you know when it happens. Yeah, that's literally the only way I'll know. Saf said she could see it in the OBS. Why is mine broken? Maybe if I do this. Hold on, let me try something. Docs. If I go to docs, I don't have activity. That's stupid. I think we get more of a discount. You do. You get a discount. If you sub out in advance, you get a discount, which I appreciate, but I'm also the kind of person that I will be like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'll be doing in 6 months from now. But if you do know what you'll be doing 6 months from now, you can do that. Is it the same for you? Yeah, I still get the same amount. So if you subscribe multiple months in a row, like if you buy multiple months, I still get the same amount that I would if you didn't get a discount. So mine's the same. Which is it's cool because it's like Twitch takes the cut. Deanie, did you change? Were you always Deanie? Have I called you Danny forever? Deanie. Did you change that or am I just bad at reading? It's more likely the second one. Thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. And 3 plus 3. If you could buy a 10-year sub for $200, would you do it? How much would a 10-year sub be like normally? That's 6, I hear. Some people are saying that. Some people actually say Danny. I'm like it's like, you know, when you look at a word for too long and you're like, is that actually a real word? $600. It depends who it is. I would say no, with the chance that maybe. It's a big commitment. Yeah, that's like a bit. It would have to be like, cause okay, for perspective, I don't subscribe to like anybody, and it's just because I feel horrific unsubscribing to people. Like, I don't even subscribe to like some of my best friends because I just like, I don't know. I just don't like, I don't subscribe to that many people. I get gifted subs a lot of times. Like if I go into people's channels, it's like I do get like gifted, which is really nice. But I don't subscribe on my own. My longest sub is either Eric or Daoman. I think they're about the same. Telling Caroline. You know what I do sometimes? Sometimes people will give me like, I have a couple streamers that I have like year subs. Like somebody gifts me a year, which is like really nice. And I'll go in and I'll like resubscribe and I'll be like, another month in the books. I didn't pay for that shit. Nope. Thank you to whoever paid for me. Appreciate it. S-Fan subs to 100 people. You want to know what I learned recently about S-Fan? That motherfucker streams like 26 hours a day, which isn't even possible. That motherfucker also has a alt account that he streams on when he's not streaming on his main account. Does he sleep? Yeah, he has like an alt account like that I'll see, and I'll click on it and I'll be like, he streams like 15 hours and then goes and streams on his alt? Crazy. Have people been continuing to give soup subs so you can't give her the permanent one? We figured it out. Streaming friend, surprised he's not streaming today. Yeah, it's like you notice when he's not more than when he is. Doesn't sleep, he just plays classic WoW. I'm not built like that. I don't know what, like the people that stream like 15 hours a day, I do think Callaway Cab, you resubscribed for 2 months. I appreciate that. I think I missed it and I'm so sorry. Like I think if you have a really big chat, it actually is probably easier to stream longer because they self-maintain a little bit. And I find the part that makes me the most tired, which is the most rewarding, by the way, is like mentally trying to make sure that I'm interacting with my chat enough. So it's like if I'm doing a stream where, like when I do a stream with like Cutie and Caroline where we're playing games, and I think that everybody kind of like, we've kind of got this comfort zone when we do yarn stuff where it's like we kind of turn off streamer mode in a way and we're gaming with each other, and we've kind of all like, it's like we're not going to talk to chat. Sometimes we miss subs. It is a like fun, like I don't really know how to describe it. Like it kind of like we go into another form where it's like it is the yarn and we are like having a fun time together, and it goes really fast because I don't feel like I have to like split my mind into streamer mode. And that's the part that kind of like gets a little bit like tiring. And I feel like when you, in a good way, I'm not saying it's tiring, it's bad. It's just, it takes a lot of mental fortitude, right? It's like you sit and play video games all day long. It's like your brain will get tired even though you're having a fun time. So I feel like when you have like a big chat like SFan, you can kind of like just go full gamer mode without being streamer mode anymore, and makes it easier to stream longer. Streamers have to be running their social battery constantly. Yeah. Streamers who used to stream a lot reduce their hours, like Maya and Pokey stream 2 to 3 hours a day. I've done that too. I've found that I'm much, much happier streaming more days a week, streaming like 4 to 5 hours. I used to, I'm not saying that I've ever streamed super, super long, but in the last like 6 months, I've kind of like looked around at everybody and I've gone, some people stream 8 hours every day. Some people stream 15 hours every day. Some people stream 4 to 5 hours every day. And all of those people are successful for different reasons. And I've gone in my head, I think I would be so much happier streaming 4 to 5 hours more often than trying to sit there and force myself to stream like 8 hours a day and then just get burnt out. And work on other stuff. Like, for example, I edited a video today for 5 hours. Here's what I did today. I woke up at 10:30, by the way, which is early for me. I woke up. I sat around until about noon, made breakfast and just kind of like sat. And then I edited a video for about 5 hours. And then I stopped. I ate dinner. I worked on a thumbnail for about another hour. I stopped. And then I got ready for stream, and then I will stream for about 4 to 5 hours. So today's going to be about like a 10-hour workday to me. And that makes me feel like I'm being more productive than if I just streamed for 10 hours, you know? Because like this YouTube video I'll post after stream, and then it'll be like, you guys get a stream, and then you guys get a YouTube video. It's for the side channel. The Spamwich channel. It's the game we played last night, the one that I broke. I messaged Scrando and I was like, brother, I'm gonna edit that video because as I was playing that game, I was like, I know how this is gonna be a YouTube video. I was like, I need to make this one come to life. But yeah, that side channel, by the way, like Scrando's been working really hard. Cyril's kicking ass on the VOD channel. The Spamwich channel is great. We've got like, if you guys like the playthroughs, like we've like they're edited, you know, like Scrando takes them, cuts the fat out of them. Like they're long plays, you know. It's not like they're not cut to shit, but like, you know, like they're there. So if you like the weird indie games that we play and you miss them, yep. That's Spamwich. So we got the main channel, we've got the VOD channel, and then we've got the Spamwich channel. Getting a lot of views. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like Let's Play isn't like the most poppin' thing on YouTube anymore, but it would be stupid for me to play all of these little games and then not put them somewhere, you know? It's a waste. Still don't know if you survived the cancer procedure. I haven't watched that. Oh yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers. Fun being here for the tier list and seeing how the video turns after the editing process. Yeah, that's, you know what's funny is I do like editing, but it is really fun to have somebody else edit a video. Like every time Scrando sends me a video, I'm like, I was there, but I'm still gonna watch this and I'm still gonna pretend that it's kind of fun because you get to see how somebody else interpreted your content when they edit it. So it's like when Marcus does the videos, because Marcus does like heavy editing, right? Like Marcus is the GOAT. I love watching Marcus's videos because he gets in there, and Marcus doesn't watch my streams. So Marcus is just taking a VOD and interpreting it however he's going to do, having like, he doesn't watch my streams that I know of. I don't think he does. Maybe. Just like interpreting my content as a standalone. So that's really fun too, you know. So no sneaking video content into your videos under your nose. Could happen. I'd never know. You think you'll ever do Hassan hours? I would fall over and die if I tried. I would fall over and I would die. I think that if I tried to stream the way that Hassan does, I genuinely, truly think that you are just like built differently if you stream. That's like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I also couldn't because like, I think one of the contributing things about Hassan is he's doing politics, and there is a infinite wealth of content for him to cover. I don't know what I could possibly do for, 10 hours every day. Like there's only so many games for me to play, you know? Politics is really a gold mine. Well, also it's like time sensitive, right? So it's like there's new stuff happening all the time. So every day he wakes up and he's like, I either stream and tell people about this today or never, because then there'll just be another thing. Talk about drama. There's always plenty of drama. I have I have internet drama stuff that I like to cover sometimes, but sometimes the reason I haven't been doing the like little internet drama things lately is because I feel like the internet drama got like not fun, and I don't want to cover stuff that's not fun or lighthearted. Like sometimes it got just really like, I don't want to make content out of that, you know? When you're streaming, like I'm making money every second that I'm live because of ad revenue. And there are certain things that I don't want to talk about on my stream because I just feel yucky monetizing them. You know? Like if I sit here and I like I love little stupid drama that is just stupid and whatever. But like there's certain things that I'm like, nah, that's not, I don't want to make money off that. A predator being found out isn't silly drama. It's not silly drama and I don't want to make money on it. You know? And that's just me. It's other people, like, I'm not saying that anybody's wrong for doing it. That's just like, I just want to do like silly little, like, here's a video of a lady having a freak out on an airplane, or here's a lady who's digging underneath her house and is running into HOA issues, you know, like that kind of stuff. Or like who the fuck did I marry, right? Like that's great. I love that stuff. Stuff that we can go like, ah ha ha, life's crazy. Did you see the squatter stuff? No, but somebody posted in the Discord like just squatters' rights are crazy, and I saw it, but I didn't really I thought it was just random. Did you hear the writer of Game of Thrones talk shit about House of the Dragons in his blog post and then deleted it a day later? Ooh, that is messy. Yeah. I made this up, but wouldn't it be fun? I was like, wow, that is a lot. It was me. Oh, that makes sense then. My eyebrows look good? No, they don't. Up close, they don't. They look really, underneath here, it is hairy. I actually like, today even was like, do I wax these? You see that TikTok, who the fuck did I marry? Woman is possibly getting a TV show. I saw you posted that. That would be crazy. Would they have to pay the guy like for his likeness? Yeah, this viral TikTok series, Who the Fuck Did I Marry? Gets adaptation. Jelly, thanks for the 18. I appreciate it. Okay. Thank you. Good for her. Yeah, she deserves the bag. I hope that the guy doesn't get it, but I bet he won't. I hope not. Who did I marry or Night Bitch? Which y'all? I feel like I want to see Night Bitch just because I need to know. Dr. Disrespect put out a long 3D rendered I'm Back trailer. Why in God's name? This is crazy. So you get found out for having explicit conversations with a minor. So you go offline and then you make a I'm back trailer like you went off to like a long vacay. Where's he going? Epstein's Island? What is this? Like, you're coming back from a vacation from being like creepy to minors. You can't have yourself on a boat out to an island and combing your mustache. Like, at this point, you are doing the work for us. Like, we are not having to grasp for straws. Also, it's just like, this is like, you know, the scene in Monty Python where the guy's running at the camera and then it pans back and then he's running at the camera and then it pans back. I feel like that's what I'm watching. Does he ever get there?
Champions Club.
This is like so
We're
long
just
and like
getting
nothing.
started.
Tomorrow. That was like the longest video.
Dude, I swear to God, avocado.
No, stop. I liked this video the other day, and this is what I felt like they were doing, but not making a joke.
Oh my god, Matt, come look at this. It's the world's biggest fork. Can you even believe we are here in the presence of the world's biggest fork? Oh, it makes me want to eat spaghetti. Doesn't it make you want to eat spaghetti? Oh my god, girl, get over here. You've got to see this. This is literally the coolest thing I've seen in my entire life. I'd say this is cooler than the Eiffel Tower, and I've never even seen the Eiffel Tower. I really want to take it home with me and show people the world's biggest fork, but like I literally can't lift it. It's the world's biggest.
It felt like a less cool version of that. It was just in a boat. People like him should be banned from broadband, force them to use dial-up for life necessities only. Dial-up still exist anywhere? Like, can you still get dial-up? If you wanted to have dial-up, could you still get dial-up? He replied to his post on Twitter mocking everyone making fun of it. Shit's wild. I'm gonna look. I feel like I already know. He loves replying to the trolls. Oh, this is crazy. That's good. That's crazy. I mean, at least he, I'm just flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. You just think his jokes are getting to him? Yeah, it's like, it's so unhinged. How do you not see the Epstein Island joke coming? That's what it is it's like, how, like, I just don't, I mean, maybe it's just like the reason why he's in this in the first place is what is happening, but like, how do you make that whole trailer and nobody, because there was at least 3 people probably involved in the making of that trailer. It's, you know, it's like, it's not like, was anybody like, hey buddy, they might really have a field day with the Epstein jokes, you know? He's not leaning into it, is he? I feel like I always want to give somebody the benefit of the doubt that they're not going to go full brain rot and lean into something just for the sake of like getting more attention, but also I'm stupid. So like maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe he's decided that this is the only way he's going to like stay relevant, so he's just leaning into full PDF file. Epstein one was definitely intentional. I feel like I just don't know how nobody would have caught that, you know? Meeting EDP for cupcakes on the island, bro. The annoyed reply from him shows it wasn't purposeful. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I think he's leaning into it, but also not in the way, haha, this is way, but more serious. Maybe he's doing like, you know that episode of The Office where Jim teaches Michael that if you make the joke first, then nobody else will joke? Maybe he's trying to do that, but he doesn't realize that this doesn't work for that. You know, like I can make jokes about certain things and then other people get bored because I've already made the joke, but when you make jokes about yourself being a pedophile, like everybody goes, okay. He's trying to be super cool and unbothered, and it's like, no. Like there is, yeah man, I'm too cool to give a fuck what anybody thinks, and that's fine and cool, and people that are like that can be really cool and awesome, but only when it's about things that aren't problematic. You know? There's a line. It's like, you should be bothered. You should be bothered about this. Saying to me that people that don't care about Doc trying to rail also with QAnon heads of cognitive dissonance is insane. I don't know. I don't know what makes people the way that they are. Because I guess I've just never been somebody that like purposely wants to make people upset. At least not people that I think aren't trying to like come at me first. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're just like so delusioned. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. All I have to say is that I don't think I'm shocked that somebody with the username Dr. Disrespect is how do I say it? Disrespectful. You know, if he was, then they would call him Dr. Consent or Dr. Just a cool guy, or Dr. Respect people's boundaries. And then maybe that would be my expectation. Dr. Age of Consent. A human's hard to understand, but I give them the best intentions. I think it's like one of our best qualities and our worst qualities that I think most people, whether they want to believe it or not, look for the best in people. And I think that it's like one of our worst and best qualities that we do that. There's a reason Epstein caught a bedsheet under Trump's presidency. I had a friend on Steam who named themselves Dr. Self-Respect. That's good. Dr. Empathy with a PhD in ethics and moral positivity. Right? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, bullshit, I immediately assume everyone is a serial killer. Really? I like do like complete opposites. Like I'll either okay, here's how I am. I'm very skeptical, but I'm skeptical of most people, but I'm easily won over. Like you have to do very little for me to decide that you're probably cool. But I'm skeptical off the cuff of everyone. So like I'm always really like guarded, but you don't have to do a whole lot to make me go, they're cool. People show you who they are, believe them. That's what it is I'm skeptical, but like I'm not one of those people that I like take a long time to get won over. People think I'm standoffish, but genuinely it's just anxiety. I really do like most people I meet. I come off really standoffish because I just I never learned how to be like bubbly and like I think I look mean. I think I just have that kind of face. I have like RBF. And I never really learned how to be like really bubbly and stuff. And so I think that I come off a little bit standoffish, but I don't think that I'm mean. I can be a little bit like hard to pull out of my shell, I think. Like if I meet somebody and they're like, "Hey, like let's hang out," you know, on the first day that I meet them, I'm probably not going to do that. Like I'm not one of those kinds of people. You know what I mean? How do you react to a TJ's cashier? I get in and out as quickly as possible to make it so that they don't have to interact with me for as long as possible. Peace, thanks for the 20. I appreciate it. I'm bubbly because my anxiety has me terrified of being rude. I think that is maybe what it is I just kind of like I kind of am comforted in my like standoffishness because I think if that makes somebody not like me, then it's like, okay. Most people, to be honest, especially young people. Yeah. I think young people all kind of like to get out of the way of customer service people. Like we all know that they're probably not making enough money to like have to deal with our bullshit. So it's like, nope, I'm in, I'm out. You have as much time doing nothing as possible because you know what I mean? That's, yeah. I was like, I'll get out of your hair. I don't know how to start friendships so all my friends are bubbly. I am terrible at making friends with girls. Horrid at it. Absolutely terrible. I have not had very many friends that are girls. I've had some friends, but not anybody that was like really, really close. Like for the majority of time I've lived in LA. And I don't know what it is. I don't have an answer. I really don't. I don't know why I'm so bad at it. I can't explain it. I've tried to figure it out. I don't know. I was most of my life and then I joined a sports team and it's helped a lot. It does help when you're doing things with people, yeah. Where are you from originally? Oregon. I'm awful at making any friends. I think, I don't really know what it is. I think I'm intimidated. Maybe I'm intimidated by women. I just don't know I don't know what to do. And I don't know how to like be really nice and be like, hey, Hi, girlies. I don't know. Also, I'm really unaffectionate, and a lot of times women, their love language is to be really affectionate with each other, and I don't do that. So I think that a lot of other girls maybe just don't really know how to interact with me because they're not really sure what to do. So maybe I'm the problem is probably the right answer. Yeah. Yeah, Bobby has learned that. I have girlfriends and I love that, but I sometimes feel more myself hanging out with guys. I think I think that's why like I like banter. I like banter kind of, and I think that that's like what me and Cutie and Caroline have that makes it really fun is we're really mean to each other, and that's kind of more comfortable for me, you know? I genuinely don't feel like there's anything I can say when I'm around them that's going to get like a standoffish response. And so that's more comfortable. Yeah, it's about finding the people you mesh with, right? Rather than just gassing each other up and being super affectionate. Yeah, I'm not like cutesy affectionate. Like it would be very rare for me to like randomly just be like, hey bestie, like just want to let you know I appreciate you. I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. That's not my love language. I don't know. I can't do it. I can do it, but I really have to. I'll do it every once in a while. I'll just be like send like an appreciative message to one of my friends, but I like really like gotta feel it. Yeah. Every time I'm slightly drunk. Yeah, Bobby's a very like when Bobby gets drunk, he does this. And then I'll be like, okay. Okay, yep. Or the like, I just appreciate you. And I'll be like, yes. And I'm so bad with that, but like, you know. Normally sending your long lost friends the hey you still alive dumb fuck text. I was talking to when me and Caroline were playing, I brought Bobby up in this stream. I don't know if you guys even remember. But me and Caroline were playing Portal, and we were talking about because she said that Will like didn't say I miss you for a really long time with her, and she like hated it, and she was like, you know, whatever. And I was like, no, I get that. I was like, I have object permanence with the people that I love and care about, where it's like when I'm not with them, I'm kind of like doing my thing. And then I'm with my friends and I appreciate them a lot. But I can go a very, very, very long time without, you know, interacting. Yo, a raid from Boy. Are you guys gonna raid Caroline? She's not streaming today, but you can give her the sloppy seconds raid again because that was really funny. Hi raiders. We're just like talking shit. We're gonna play some games in a second, but we're literally just like talking shit. Literally about everything. We're hanging out. We're shit talking. Hope you guys had a good stream. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hattie. Yeah, we're playing the content, the substantial content that we're gonna get around to eventually is we're playing weird games. So we're just going on like itch.io and we're finding like the worst indie games that we can break that we could possibly find. We like to just find the worst games possible and play them. Like games you've never heard of. She got pink eye. I actually got a boob job. They have like a new thing that they do where they go through up here. So I don't know. These double D's make me a lot of money. Which one did they do? The left one. I'm gonna go in for the right one next. I couldn't afford to get both boobs done. I tried to sleep on my side and I was hoping it would migrate, but that didn't happen. So, fun fact, they put her boobs in her ass via the face. Yeah. BBL sandwich. That's what they've been saying. That's what they've been saying. Emmy, thanks for the 18. I appreciate it. I'm too stoned for this. Who has ever said they're too stoned for boobs? Nobody. Nobody said that ever. Crazy. It's like being too hungry for pizza. Nope. That doesn't happen either. I hate when my boobs migrate when I'm sleeping and I have to spin them around like a cartoon. What actually happens, so I got lip filler. It's like almost dissolved at this point, but I used to have it. I used to look stupid at one point. What happens sometimes when you have lip filler is like you sleep weird and then you wake up and your lips kind of get like pushed around and it takes like a little bit for them to like reorganize, you know? Like I don't have balls, but I imagine what it would be like when you sleep on your balls weird. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. But like sometimes they change. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll wake up and I'll be like, I feel like my lips are shaped weird today. And I have to kind of just like push them, you know? Sorry. That's crazy. It's crazy that they put balls in between legs. Like, do you ever think about, like, of all the places they could have put testicles, they put them, like, actually in, like, the most inconvenient place ever. Like, oh, let's take two parts of your body that do this and just put, like, something right in between it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where would be more convenient, but that seems like a bad place. Where would you put them? I don't know, where's the, I don't know, whoever is out up here pulling the strings. Like maybe in your rib cage? Like why couldn't they be inside? Why did the balls have to be outside? Like does anybody have an actual answer about why your balls are outside of your body? They have to stay cool. Okay, well, I don't know. Next to the heart. Yeah, sure. The heat kills the sperm. Okay, well, I feel like they could have figured that out, you know? Like, why? It's... My ovaries are inside. Like, okay, if... Listen, I don't want to start a conversation, but... I've got it. I got it figured out. BRB talking to the devs. Yeah, can we get a patch? Can we patch this shit? Can we just put those babies up inside? Say that on your period. True, I do get those. Ovaries are the only cell that's visible to the human eye. Really? That's crazy. Wowza. Sperm don't survive long inside a vagina, though. I still think that the balls could be inside. Listen, I'm not arguing the shelf life of semen. I'm just arguing that I think that we could have had, if my CPU can withstand certain temperatures, I'm not complaining about, I'm complaining about the game, not the players. All right? Why couldn't we have Bluetooth sperm? You know what I mean? Liquid cooling testicles. Exactly. Being a man is hard. That is true. The straight cis men really, you guys, I think about how tough it is every day you wake up and, you know, how do you do it? Really? Truly, how do you do it? It's just like you have all these rights and you're just like, what do I do? Where do I carry all of these rights? What do I do with them? Gotta get a big backpack and, you know what I mean? So sorry. It's, you know what I mean? It's, I carry the weight to vote every day. I'm just like carrying it around and I'm just like, gosh, what do I do with all this voting power? Ugh, what about, gosh. Yeah. Rights to bear arms. Hell yeah, brother. These colors don't run. I wake up, my balls are discombobulated. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you do with that. Yeah. Whoops, I dropped my night walk privileges. Dude, can I tell you how much it sucks that I can't go on a walk at 3 in the morning when I'm being sassy? Like when I'm having a little 3 a.m. meltdown, you know, like maybe I saw like 1 or 2 TikToks that just really made me emotional and I need to go walk it out. What do I do? Nothing. Just get a dog? True. Okay, what do you think about getting a dog? Don't you think? I'll see if I can figure it out. You need a bigger dog. I need a dog for my dog. I need a dog to protect my dog. Yeah. She's also a girl? Oh, that's true. Yeah. You chose to live in LA? True, but did I tell you guys the story about how I went outside and there was like these group of guys like standing at the end of my driveway, kind of standing around and just like, I don't know, the vibes were not immaculate. And, you know, who am I to judge? But in addition to that, one of them turned around and said, "You don't need to be scared of us," which respectfully, I don't really know if telling somebody that they don't need to be scared of you makes them less scared of you. Yeah. You can walk alone in Colac. That's true, and you can walk anywhere in about 5 minutes, which is, I think that's what it is there's less of a sample to have something bad happen. Like when you can see from one end to the other end of the town, you've got a lot of people that could prevent something bad happening to you. Yeah, it's like, wait, there's 3 people and a bird and 2 of them are related to you, you know? I go on walks at 3 a.m. and where I live has the highest crime rate in Canada. I don't have any problems, really, just people who try to pick me up in cars. I don't have any problems, just people trying to abduct me. It's really not that bad. Other than that, it's fine. You know what's like, I don't know, your name is Zoe Cutie Girl, so I'm kind of gonna assume that you are a girl. But isn't that crazy that in our heads we're like, yeah, just every once in a while I have somebody pull up in a car and like try to get me to get in the car. But it could be worse. It could be worse. And we're like okay with that. We're like I was being half sarcastic. Broke my nail file. Could be worse. I've learned to not mind it though. Trying to think of anything that's happened in LA I actually have been like really lucky and I don't think I've had anything in LA happen except for the person who wrote on my whiteboard. Should I tell that story again? I feel like there's more people here now, so there's more of a pool of people to tell that story now. Yeah. Did anybody not hear the story about good night? You don't want to hear this story? I didn't even tell you this story. Somebody wrote on my whiteboard. I haven't heard it. Busy balloons. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so I'm going to set the stage for you. I went on a trip, okay? I came home from the trip after about a week, and I walked in my front door, and I got all settled. turn the music off. I got all settled. And about a day later, I was looking, and I have a whiteboard on my wall. And on the whiteboard, I noticed this. And I stood and I looked at it, and I was like, what did I mean by that? Because the whiteboard is for when I need to just like jot a note down. And I'm very normal to jot something down and then forget what the fuck I meant. But eventually I remember, and that's the point, okay? So I'm looking at it and I'm going, yeah, that looks like my handwriting kind of. And I'm like, what did I mean by that? The lamb. And I'm like thinking, and I'm like, it means something. It means something. I must have written it to remind myself. So I go back to my life, and the next day I look and I'm like, what the fuck did I mean by that? A couple days go by and I'm just like pondering. I keep looking over and I'm like, I still don't understand. I don't remember writing it, whatever. So finally I get so perplexed by this that I decide to go look at my cameras, because I'm like, okay, what if I see myself write it? Then maybe I will be, I'll be able to remember why I wrote it, because I'll be able to see what time of day it was. I'll be able to see what I was wearing. I don't know, maybe something will tip me off about what I meant. So I go back on my cameras and I'm looking at the whiteboard. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything. And then I see myself packing. And then I see myself leave my house with my suitcase, and the whiteboard doesn't say anything on it. And I'm like, that's weird. So then I scroll forward like a week, and I find when I walked in the door when I came home from my trip, and it does say it on it. And I go, okay. So now I've learned that it was written on my whiteboard when I was not home, and I don't live with anybody. So I start going through my cameras and I'm looking, and the whiteboard says nothing. It says nothing. It says nothing. It says nothing. And then all of a sudden I see it says the lamb, and I'm like, okay, there it is. And I go back and I'm like, where the fuck did this pop up? Like, where did it pop up? And I go back. My floors got replaced while I was gone. Okay. So I see my landlord and another person in here replacing the floors. And I'm watching, and I'm watching and watching and watching and watching. And then I see this guy write the lamb and cross it out on my whiteboard. And I'm like, who is this? And what did he mean by that? I was like, what did that mean? So then I go back to figure out why the fuck he wrote that on my whiteboard. And this is what I see, okay? And I would show you the video, but I don't want to show my security cam photo footage. But anyways, I see this video of this guy, and he's standing here. I'll reenact it. He's standing there, and then he looks up, and he like stares for a while. And then he points and he says, you know what I don't like about that lamb? And my landlord kind of doesn't acknowledge it. He just like says something like, hey, can you like move over here real quick? And the guy stares for a sec, and then he walks over to my whiteboard and he writes the lamb and crosses it out. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm looking, and like there's a mirror kind of like, I was like, what did I thought he said lamp. And so I'm looking and I'm like, no, it's definitely a B. Like that's not almost a P. It's definitely a B. And I'm looking, and I start looking around my room, and I look up at my shelf, and my childhood toy is sitting on my shelf. I don't know what beef he had with my childhood toy, but he hated it so much that he decided to walk over and write it on my whiteboard. Now, I want to be clear. I'm not mad about it. I just think that it's like really funny and weird. I don't think it was a racist thing. I mean, I could be, you never know, right? But I think that that's a lot of steps to see it. Think that and then write it on a whiteboard of somebody who is your friend's tenant. Like, that is a whole nother level of like, what the fuck? And like, I'm always surprised, but I feel like that's a lot. Like, that's a lot. I think that he just didn't like it. Maybe he didn't like its eyes. Maybe he didn't like the way it was staring at him, and he had an impulsive thought and wrote it. I don't know. I don't understand. But it happened. It happened. Yeah. It's like when a man sees tongs, gotta click them. Yeah, I think that maybe he saw a whiteboard and was like, I want to write on that. And then that was the first thing he thought. Yeah. I haven't gone back further to look at like anything other in that day, which I probably will when I think about it, but I don't know if there was a conversation that happened beforehand. I don't know. But it's just like the weirdest thing to come home to, because like, put yourself in my shoes. You see something on your whiteboard, you assume that you wrote it if you live alone, right? Like, who else would write that? So I never for a second thought that somebody else would have written it. So I'm racking my brain, because my brain is like full of empty space. I'm just like, I must have written it. What the fuck did I write it? What did I mean? It does look like my handwriting. It looks like my handwriting enough that I didn't question it. It's a little shakier. Like, now that I'm looking at it, now that I know it's not mine, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's not mine. But it was close enough that I didn't question that it was mine. We're normal and chat about how people live privately and not touch people's things. I know my landlord really well. He's awesome. He's always been really fucking cool. I think that he didn't see it happen. Because I think that I don't know. I think that it was, he probably just didn't see it happen. Or else I think he would have like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not upset, and I think it's funny enough that I'm not even really weirded out. I'm just kind of like, okay, you know. Does he know you stream? I think he knows that I stream, but he doesn't really know anything about streaming, so I think he just like he doesn't really know how to like conceptualize like what that means really. He just kind of knows what Twitch is. Contractors almost always don't touch people's stuff, but grabbing a marker isn't crazy or disrespectful. Well, also it's like, that's probably his friend that he invited over to like help him. And you know, like, people just don't think. I don't know. The lamb might be living rent free in his head from now on. I think that it is. It probably like fucked him up. Like, I think he had like some sort of like moment, and now it's like living rent free. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna be like, okay, this happened. What was that? I'm gonna say it to him because I'm curious. I'm more just curious. And I know that when I say it, he will be so apologetic and traumatized. And I will be like, it's fine. I'm just curious. I want to know, like, what's his lore? Who is this person? Did they grow up on a farm? Like, what's happening here? Hello, Scootish. You know what sucks? When I listen to Olivia Rodrigo, I don't feel any differently about her music after seeing her live. When I hear Hot to Go, even though Hot to Go was one song out of the whole concert, I feel so emotionally attached to that song now. Like, and I feel kind of bad because, like, if I had a concert and then I had a guest on my concert and my audience was like, the guest was the best part of the concert, I'd be shattered. I'd be so sad. But it was like the best part of the concert. Yeah. Got to go to the Abbey with Austin. I've been to the Abbey twice, maybe 3 times. Yeah. guy who wrote Chapel's album also works on Olivia's album. I heard that Chapel is a background singer to like some of Olivia's songs that most people don't know. 1,000 people are asking me for lore. Can you tell me what happened in every moment leading up to the writing? The writing of what? I was thinking about how Olivia Rodrigo must feel looking at social media after that. Oh, that it just blew up. Yeah, I don't know. It was so cool. I was so excited. And it was the perfect amount of time where Olivia was teasing it. Like, she kept saying things that were like, when you watch the vlog, it's so funny. Like, you watch Cutie and she goes like this. Like, she has like a squirrel moment. Like, she like perks. And we were like pissing ourselves laughing watching that over and over again. Watching her go like, so funny. We haven't gotten Miss Kwan's yet. And you may not. I don't know how much film she got. Well, nobody will ever know how much film Caroline got. We'll never know. I lost the Ticketmaster war. I wanted to see Olivia so bad. I really want to go see Chapel. I'm going to see, for anybody that is a King Gizzard fan, I'm going to be seeing King Gizzard's 3-hour set next weekend up in Washington at the Gorge. So I know that I'm not like a longtime fan, but Brody's a big fan and he's really excited, and so I'm excited to be like vicariously excited. And also people who love King Gizzard fucking love it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, the Gorge is so pretty. Look at this. This is the venue that I'm going to. Let's see, where's a good photo? That's a pretty good photo. Yeah, that's the venue. Isn't that just incredible? Jess. I saw Bon Iver there in 2019. That could potentially be one of the best bands to see there. That's such a vibe. I want to see Bon Iver. First of all, I just want to clarify, I'm not like the biggest music person, but I have specific bands that I really like. The bands that I really want to see, I want to see Bon Iver. I want to see Patrick Watson. I want to see Chapel. I want to see Pliny or Polyphia or both. I want to see... Who would I really... Sabrina Carpenter. I want to see... Charlie would be fun. Charlie XCX. I have such a weird split in the music. Like Sabrina Carpenter and then like Polyphia. Like that's like such a like weird... You know what I mean? Patrick Watson would be good, but I'd just cry the whole time. Are you going to catch Pliny on tour with Animals? I might, actually. I might. I thought about it. I don't know Animals as leaders, but I saw that and I was like, fuck it. I actually meant to see Pliny once. Didn't catch him. Fortunately. Something happened. And I missed that opportunity. I'm gonna go see Billy in October. Oh, that'll be really good. My dream is to see Celine Dion. It might happen, but that's a tough one. Pliny and Olivia Rodrigo is a hilarious overlap. Yeah, Olivia has like a lot of songs that I like. I didn't realize how many of her songs I actually knew. But basically it was like, Cutie was like, I want to go see Olivia Rodrigo. And I was like, that's great. I'm broke and I'm not going to buy those tickets. And she was like, okay. And then she called me a couple days later and she was like, I bought us tickets to Olivia Rodrigo. And I was like, awesome. Found out later that like the tickets that she was saying that she wanted to get like plummeted at the last second. So she actually got really good tickets on a good sale. But she got tickets. So we went, and it was Chapel, Roan, the woman that you are, she knows how to perform a goddamn song. And let me tell you what, you think that you have free will until Chapel Roan teaches the hot to go dance, and you do not. Free will does not exist. I've seen Chapel twice. She's great. You probably saw her when she was like not as big, or did you see her like recently? I saw Green Day twice in the pit over the past few years. Mosh to American Idiot, and I Lived My Childhood Dream. I saw a video on Twitter of Green Day like running off of stage and then starting the concert over. What the fuck was that? Who even is Chapel Roan? She's the best. I won't get mad at anybody that says that, because there's a clip of me like 6 months being like, oh, okay. I didn't pick this song. It just was on. That's so weird. Just happened to come on. She's the best. I learned something about Hot to Go. I thought that she said, baby, do you like this beat? I made it so you'd sleep with me. And then there was a censored version that said, I made it so you'd dance with me. I didn't realize that she says dance with me first and then says sleep with me second. I thought that I was like randomly getting the censored version and then the not censored version. And I learned that it's dance with me, and then later she says sleep with me. I didn't know that. I didn't know that until literally the concert. It's both, yeah. I thought it was like there was 2 different versions. Yeah. Dance first, sleep with later. Yep. In that order. I mean, you do whatever you want. Slut era. Live it up. Go crazy. Everybody should have one, at least. You know what I mean? Hot Go Go. Yeah, I used to think it was HOTGOGO. Oh, this is gonna go hard, probably.
Yeah, 360. Reality that you see. You are just looking at me. I'm everywhere, I'm so Julia. You're looking at me. 666, the Princess Street. I'm everywhere, I'm so Julia. Looking at A, looking at O, looking at O, U, S, looking at G, looking at A, looking at O.
That does go hard. That goes. I love mashups. I went through like a mashup hyperfixation like around the time that like LimeWire and like YouTube were like kind of a little bit more accessible, and my iPod was just like full of mashups, because I just would get like if you hear 2 songs that you like mashed up well together, it's like it's so great. Like this song is like really hitting for me lately.
Seriously, I don't need anything from a man. Actually, maybe give me some money. I don't need money from a man, I got my own, but I want money from a man. Seriously, I don't need anything from a man.
That one's really hitting right now. This is the hit of the summer. Yeah. So the internet is like 90% sure that that's Danny Gonzalez working on some AI video, and I also agree that that is who it is. But I still going to bop to it. Yep. Katy Perry could never. That song is 10 times. Did you see her video about her explaining why she wrote that song with Dr. Luke? And it's like,
I do want to ask you about one collaborator in particular. I know a lot of people have expressed disappointment and were really upset that you decided to involve Dr. Luke on this album. Why did you choose to work with him?
Look, I understand that it started a lot of conversations, and he was one of many collaborators that I collaborated with. But the reality is it comes from me. The truth is I wrote these songs from my experience of my whole life going through this metamorphosis. And he was one of the people to help facilitate all that, one of the writers, one of the producers. And I am speaking from my own experience. Like when I speak about Woman's World, I speak about...
I designed a beautiful shirt. I designed a beautiful shirt, and yes, I did outsource the labor to countries where they were underpaid, but the shirt, I designed it, and it's really a representation of my experience that I outsourced to countries where I could underpay people to make the shirt for me. So
feeling so empowered now as a mother, as a woman, giving birth, creating life, creating another set of organs, a brain, a heart. I created a whole ass heart, and I did it, and I'm still doing it, and I'm still a matriarch, and feeling really grounded in that. That's where I'm speaking from.
Yeah.
And so I created all of this with several different collaborators, people that I've collaborated with from the past, from Teenage Dream era, all of that.
Yeah, it's good. It's why say less word when say more word that make no sense. More word better? No, Katy Perry. Nope. She said so much while also saying so little when she could have just... That makes me feel powerful. Yeah, that was bullshit. If you don't know what's going on, Dr. Luke is shitty and bad to women. And so writing a song called Woman's World, that is supposed to be a song about feminism that was bad and not good, but then having somebody who is not good to women producing it kind of seems a little bit incorrect. I don't know. Us at TwitchCon, 10 drunk cigarettes. One time I smoked a cigarette when I was drunk and I projectile vomited off of a porch. It was crazy. I'll never do it ever again. I'll never do it ever again. Sorry, that was a crazy pivot. And you'll never... VOD watchers, I'm sorry, the music is not gonna save to the VOD. So not us at TwitchCon, maybe. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Is there a playlist link? My playlist is Demure Brat Summer Night. My day list. You just had to be here live. Had to be here. Sorry. You ever look over and your drunk ass friend is smoking the wrong end of the cigarette? No, that's never happened. to ever me. Someone mentioned plasma today and I thought of your plasma sack. I know. She's like a couple years old now, you know? I got this tattoo when I was streaming, and when you get a tattoo, they put Sanoderm over it, and then what happens is your tattoo pisses plasma out, so you get this sack of like water underneath it, and you can't do anything because it's sanitary, even though you have that gunk under it. It's sanitary, so you just have to have this bubble for like a day or two, and then you can take it off. So yeah, it does look like it looks like bagged wine. It's like a blister. Yeah, it's like the pus that, it's not pus, I don't know, it's just, yeah, it looks like a blister. Yeah. But you just leave it on for like a day or two, and then once your skin has healed like a tiny bit, then you take it off. Portable goon bag. Yes, that is good. Guys, I don't know what a goon bag is. Does it have to do with gooning? A wine bag. Okay. Got it. Okay. We call that kind of wine goon. Okay, got it. My tattoo was bleeding, so it looked like Merlot. Ooh, fun. I don't know when I'm afraid to ask. Yeah. So you went to Australia and never played Goon of Fortune? No. I didn't do a shoey either. I learned a lot of new words, though. Yeah. Ask Brody if he's ever played Goon of Fortune. He's too busy playing Bloons. Literally, I played so much Bloons when I went to visit, and I've never been micromanaged so hard than when playing Bloons with a 34-year-old man. I swear to God. It was like he was playing team captain for 3 people. I would put a balloon guy down, and he'd be like, not sure why you did that. And I'd be like, okay, well, I'll sell it. And I'd be like, no, don't sell it. No, it's fine. Just leave it there. Showed up for 10 minutes and then fucked off to play balloons. Yeah. Gotta bulk up the DDTs or whatever. The DBDs. The DDTs, whatever. Those things will fuck you up. Oh, I could talk about balloons forever, though. I love streams. I love balloons. So fun. I love it. I'm really into, what's my meta right now? I'm really into, I'll start with the ninja, and then I'm a big sniper person. I like the snipers. I think they're like more effective than people give them credit for. And the alchemist is kind of fun lately. Who else do I they added a new one. It's a mermaid. I don't like it very much. Yeah. The ninja is goated. Here's my meta game, okay? I go ninja, and then I go sniper, and then I upgrade the sniper with full metal jacket and the camo. And so then at that point I can hit pretty much anything. And then I will upgrade the sniper to get the Moab upgrade, the top row, and then the ninja will kind of just be my base, you know, where it's like the ninja's gonna kill everything, but and then I upgrade around other stuff, you know. I don't fuck with the water towers, really. I don't know why. I've never really leaned towards, I'm a big fan of the helicopter. Moab push goes kind of crazy, and also if you run into a situation where you're like in an emergency, then they'll chase them down and you get pursuit. If we ever get a balloon stream, like, it's GG's. Moab push is so good. It's so good. You get like a glue gunner Moab push, and then you get the snipers with Moab. The druid guy with the vines is great. Also the nail one, so you get the like bed of nails, so it puts nails on the whole track. Yeah. I also will I used to always go with the necromancer that puts the balloons, the dead balloons that go backwards, but then I started going I go archmage now, and he is crazy. So much damage. Submarine lets you shoot anything other than any other. Okay, you know what you do? You get Monkey HQ or whatever it's called, and you get Monkey Intelligence Bureau. And when you get the Monkey Intelligence Bureau, everything in the radius can kill any kind of balloon, and it's GG's. It's GG's. It doesn't even matter what you put down. Like, it's GG's. Do any of the monkeys write Shakespeare? You give him enough time. Return to monkey. Return to monkey. We've just been streaming for 3 hours without gaming. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing? You want to come up and say hi? You have to come up here. I can't scoot anymore. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Dating? Oh. All right. What are you doing? Do you have anything to say? Want to say anything? Thinking about? Hmm? Come here. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Come here. And, tainted. Wow. Wow. She's so beautiful. Such a beautiful girl. What are you thinking? Hmm? Need a bath. You're kind of dusty. Hey, little grimy hands. I'm getting grimy. Getting kind of grimy. Can I have a kiss? Hey, can I have a kiss? Wow. Tried to raid, but the settings said I was denied. The hell? I have people say that sometimes, and I don't know why. Because I don't think I have any settings turned up to, like, don't wall anybody, but I have people say that sometimes. Are you a lap dog now? Are you a lap dog? Hmm? Are you needing attention? You just want attention. Just want face scratches. Wow. Oh. Scratches. Oh, we like. Okay. Where'd you go? You're slumped. Wow. Ah. So cute and nice. Oh, being very sweet. Oh, hello. Okay. Wow. Wow. Oh, come here. Come here, my big baby. Oh, my big baby. Oh. There she is. Where'd you pick it? Hmm? Where'd you Hey. She wants to be close, but she wants to. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't you want attention? Oh, okay. Okay. Done now? You gonna get down? You gonna do that? You want down? You dead? Did you die? Oh, she died. She wants to be next to me, but she wants to be as far away as possible. What did you do? Spot? Is this the spot? Okay. What did you do? Time? Oh. Like she is next to me, but she's trying to like not be next to me. I think she's like really slumped in the chair and she doesn't know how to get out, and it's like a lot of effort. See, she's like, oh, okay. Do you want to get down? Do you want to? What are you doing? You want down? You want help? I help you. Do you want? Where? What's going on? What do you need? Hey. Oh, she just did a big sigh. We just have little crumbles because we're at the bottom of the treat bag, but she doesn't know any difference. Ready? Oh, you're gonna eat yourself? Ready? This hand. It's not even in that hand. Ow! Ow! It's not in that hand. Where are you gonna get it from? It's in this hand. Okay. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, you got up really quickly. All of a sudden, you suddenly knew how to get up and move around. Cyril, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Oh, hey. Hey. That's not for you. Hey. 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 What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you side-eyeing me? What are you thinking about, huh? She's disassociating. What do you think about taxes and other things? Do you have aspirations? Do you have plans for life? Are you thinking about a 401k? Are you going to open up a Roth IRA? Gonna get a job? Do you want a job? Do you want to do work? Do you want to have a stable income and finances? What do you think? Oh, are you nervous? Are you thinking about taxes? Oh, taxes are so scary. No, no, taxes. Oh, no, we're going to have to do it. Do I have to do paperwork and we'll have to get an accountant? No. No. God, not the taxes. What are you doing? I know you're not looking at anything because you don't know how to interpret a screen, so you're just staring at nothing. You want to get down? You want to go lay down? You want to go lay down? Thank you. I don't want kisses anymore. Your breath smell bad. Okay, time to get down. Get down. Get down. You nervous? You can do it. You can do it. Get down. Get down. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, you just burped into the sky. Okay, get down. Get down. Where are you going? Oh. Okay, please. Okay. Are you nervous? It's like 2 feet. Oh, you gave up. Okay. You could get down if you want to. She's thinking about how nervous she is. Hey, get down. Get down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Ma'am, please. Spare me. Why are you going around that way? She does that whenever she gets off of things, like she will get off of something with her front legs and then stretch her butthole like right in the air. And she sits right behind me. She sits right behind me. Can't believe you made her leave. And now look at my shirt. I got hair all over it. This is what everything in my house looks like. I got hair everywhere. It's terrible. Hair everywhere. Collateral damage, I know. And I take her to the groomer and I feel like it just comes out faster. It's just a pain. What do you do? What do you do? You guys want to play some games? Some weird games? I tried to buy a game earlier and my credit card rejected it. And I think it was just because I bought a couple things at once. Like I bought like Airbnb and then I rented a car and then I bought a game and my card was like, ooh, this is weird. Which is fair. But what the heck? What the heck? Okay, so I just went online and I found weird indie horror games that I've never heard of that have very few plays. Very few people have played them. And yeah. That's what we're doing today. There it is. Sick. Love it. Okay, game time. Everybody get excited. This game is called Tim's Last Shift. Beta release. Takes a few seconds to load this space for the first time. Please be patient. The UI is a little weird. The Anasty. Thank you so much for the 4. I appreciate it. Tim's retiring, I guess. Or dying. Tim's Last Shift. Click any key to continue. Tim! Wait, hold on. Okay, yes. Okay. Okay. It doesn't seem like it's changing at all. It kind of seems like it's getting louder. I can't make it get quieter. It's only getting louder. Stop! I can't. It's so loud. Why is the resolution different than it was before? Okay. I had to turn the volume down in my OBS, so yeah. Who am I to disagree? Yeah, okay, alright, well, here we go. Why did it need that animation for the Game is designed to replicate the repetitive life of a supermarket employee in a parody style. Prepare for an immensely mundane experience. YouTuber put somewhere in description to avoid audio copyright claim. Okay. Tasks must be done in order. If you are having difficulty with the task or progression, instructions are written in a text file that was included with the game purchase. This is a beta release. Several game mechanics, features, and expansions are in development. Save feature is in development, so try to complete the game in one sitting. As a bonus challenge, try to collect all the parody brand items that are placed throughout the game. 6 sequels are lined up. Development and release will be based on reception, buys. Since I am a solo dev, sincerely, a broke college grad, please support if you can! I feel like the loading graphic is a little different than the menu graphic, you know? We went from like kind of cartoony to chapter 1, Tim. Oh, this is going to be bad. I'm so excited. Okay. Now I think I can turn the volume up because there's no more music for whatever reason. All right. Why is my FOV so close? Ice. Oh, there's a oh, some asshole didn't put their shopping cart back. Can I push it? I'm so close. Oh my god, I can't change it either. Like I'm so like look how close the okay, you know what? That's fine. Burgers, fuel, fire station, Markiplier. The bite of 87? What? Market. Okay. What is this? Another game? Keyword, thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Can't keep getting away with this. Ooh, what's down here? Is this just like an Easter egg hunt? Oh, so close to the camera. It's just really close. This kind of is bringing me back to the crab games era. Okay, I can't go down that further. Okay. Sorry, I'm throwing things. This game is based on Queso's Supermarket Sim playthrough. No, it's not. Don't say that. You gotta be shitting my dick. Hello.
What
Ellen?
took you so long, Tim? I wish Snem was still working here. He was never late.
I'm sorry for the wait.
Okay. So sorry. Ellen, let me scan these products for you. Peas. I don't want to judge, but this is like a lot of milk, Ellen. You really need to buy this much milk? What are we trying to like, okay. Yeah, I'll just put this in your pocket. You know what? Take one for the road. There you go. There. I don't need to scan it. I definitely don't need to scan it. I can just grab these. Oh, I can move around. Okay, got it. Little macaroni. Sorry, my bad. Okay, but hear me out. What if oh, frick. Okay. Perspective is fucking me up. I can't make myself any further away from the camera. I apologize. It is what it is. Your total is going to be $60 6:23. Damn, okay. Fuck Ellen. Ellen, why do we hate her so much? Hi, Ellen. Okay, this is my supermarket, apparently, that I own. Why are there like baskets everywhere? Nobody picking. Oh, a ball.
It's over 9,000!
Okay. These are all of. Oh! Okay. Interesting. I love that they didn't like hide the Easter eggs. They just put them in places. They just left them around. It's like a Lord of the Rings ring in the middle of the floor. What is this?
Let's go party.
This doesn't make any fucking sense. Is there anything else in here that I need to collect that's essential to the integrity of the game or whatever? Okay, good. Well, I guess I'll just go. Oh, is this where I can go? This is my. Why do I have guns? Why do I have guns? Where's Ellen? Wait, was I supposed to kill her? Can I kill people? Is this just Kitty's water? Kitty's food? A basketball? A crowbar? A toilet? A roast beef? A chicken? A pizza? Cigarettes? I don't even know what the is there any linear meaning to this game at all? I'm gonna get drunk. I'm gonna smoke the bong. Jinxie's bong? I'm gonna get more drunk. Is this just like a queso love letter? Is that what's going on? Wow. It's telling me, I'm not sure like what that, it has a symbol there. Ooh, boomst. Door locked, find a key. Oh, okay. I don't know how to open this. It's saying like L-I-O-I. Queso emergency information. In case you need to reach me, here's my information. Okay then. Is that... Wait. Huh? Surely not. Surely not. Has he played this? It's a beta. Please tell me he's played it. I need to... There's no way that's true. Ain't no way. He has. That didn't dox him, did he? Identity theft. There's no way. Ain't no way. They would have taken it off the store, like, instantly. Surely. That means you won, I think. Slay. If it didn't dox him, he doxed a random person. I mean, I guess it was, unless it was just like random stuff. I don't know what's happening. I don't think I do either. That's a lot of work, dude. That's a lot of work to do that. That's wild. Let's see what these are. Oh. Tim, Jim, Slim, Tim. Unless he's just like put that information out. Ain't no way. Okay, so Built Diff, I don't know if he'd care about a dox. I mean... Ooh. I want to see if he played it. I want to see what the reaction was. Because that's surely not real. Surely. Can I mop? I can't touch it? Oh, I can't touch it. Ooh. What did it have that would have doxed him? Everything. Can I shoot one of these guns? Why do I sound like this when I walk? I got like shuffly little feet on. I'm looking for a key to open up. Ooh, what's this?
Yo, 148, 3 to the 6.
Mr. White!
Representing the ABQ. What up?
The address is for a Burger King. Slay. Alright. Can I say something without everybody getting mad? I think that Burger King hits. I think Burger King hits. I think it tastes good. I love it, in fact. I prefer it over a lot of fast food burger places. And they have a Hershey Sundae pie, which is delicious. Can I have something out of the vending machine? I like chicken fries. When they had the spicy Cheeto ones, those really hit. Okay, so I need a key to get into that door. It's funny because this is less of a game and more just like a showcase of like somebody doing shit, but... Can I shoot? That's not good. I'll just, you know... Maybe not responsible of me to have one of those. That's not safe. Brum-dum-dum-dum. My balls are hot! Where would a key be? Can't touch those. Already smoked those. Would there be a key just like back here? Up there? Am I forklift certified? Maybe. Could be. When he sees that part and screams, I just got leaked. Queso's butt flakes. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Wait. Ain't no way. Where's Ellen? Ellen, come back.
Check this out. Intruders caught on camera invading houses. So could something like this happen to you?
Dave Rowe knows all too well how it feels to have his home broken into.
Yeah, and see, that's what the problem was. Because I heard him first. I said, hold on. I said,
This is such a noisy game.
Something ain't right. Because then I start to taste.
Shut up.
And then I start to smell them. So it's like a smell like tastes like. So I knew something was wrong. I knew something special about it. You know?
So what did you do when you heard the intruder?
I ran upstairs. I had to run. And I had to do what that little girl, what's that little girl in the Holocaust?
I can't get away from it.
She, Anne Hathaway, Frankie Beverly. Anne Frank, that's a hiding bitch, ain't it?
Ooh, fun.
I had to get up the stairs. So
oh my God, it's right in my ear when I go around the corner.
When he was walking up the stairs, he said, doom, doom, doom. Bitch, I started to almost beat
dude, thank you for the prime.
Oh, boom, boom, boom. But I couldn't do it yet because I couldn't die. I got caught tomorrow. So I'm just a little shook
I
up.
need
That's
this
all that
key.
is.
Yeah, but at least he got out of there and did the right thing.
If I don't find this key in 5 seconds, I'm giving up on whatever's in that door. I'm sure it's fantastic, but I have no idea where the key is, and I don't know how to find it. And this bookcase is wildly different rendered than the rest of the game. Can you just chainsaw it? Well, it said that I needed a key. No, I can't. Okay, well, hear me out. Is there... Can I break the game? What if I... Can't jump or anything. So there's not really like movement that I can do here to break it. Unless I try to wiggle myself. Yeah, I can't. Look for the key on a table. I see a lunchbox. There's a table. Those are not tables. That's not a table. These are not tables. Are you saying that it's on a table for sure, or you're just suggesting things? Oh my God, my feet are like getting louder. They're like getting louder the longer I play. Let's go back to the moon. Take me to the moon. And then this is so funny. Like the lock screen of it, like, or the menu screen of just like some random like PDF of what, or not a PNG of some like scary horror image. That's great. I love it. I so happy for the queso community and all of the Easter eggs that are within that game. The game that we played, yeah, we already played this game. Already played that game. Where is? Oh, I bought that game that you suggested last week, the scary game. The key is the friends we made along the way. Maybe. More like bad scary games though. Like actual scary games are awesome. I want bad scary games. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe we're lacking because Halloween is coming up. So they're like holding on to all the good ones. Got upset looking for it too, and it suddenly on the desk at the front. Oh, really? What's in the room? Is it anything worth it? Photo of him on the wall and piles of shit on the floor. Perfect. Okay. Fantastic. HIO. There's some games that have just stayed on the top list, which is awesome. All tasks that you have to read to make it spawn, I assume. I see. I see. Why is it called Tim's Last Ship? Wouldn't it be called like So's Last Shift? Why did they have to bring Tim into this? Did I ever play At Dead of Night? A streamer watched, got too scared to finish it, and I've been thinking of it ever since. At Dead of Night? No, I've never heard of it. Okay, I have this game. I bought it. And I downloaded it. At Dead of Night is funny. Why are all of the games so fucking loud in the menu? Off or full? Okay, can we just go halfway? Burger King foot lettuce. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Number 5. Burger King foot lettuce. Okay, museum, apartment, or house? Museum seems tough. Apartment seems... Oh. Museum is the least difficult. Normal, easy, normal, or hard? Oh, I guess we're doing that one. Time is critical. Be careful. So this is like one of the anomaly games. So you guys gotta lock the fuck in. Press and hold over suspicious areas to submit query. Okay. So we're looking at this, and everything should be normal. Hopefully. It's gonna be tough because my camera is gonna have to be somewhere. So if anything changes, you have to tell me. So in this room, we've got wing painting, memento, Viveri, Pegasus, bird. There's a lot of stuff in this one. Okay, go to the next one. This eye thing. I'm hoping that all of this is normal. There we go. There's a teddy bear. There's a hand here. This, all of this. Okay, are you taking all of this in? Eyes. There's a lot of stuff in this game. Okay. Oh. Did it go black if I change rooms? No. Okay, so there's bones and stuff in here. Got it. And then this is the last room, which we've got a painting of a hallway here. These are creepy paintings. Creepy. There's so much stuff to look at that I genuinely don't know how we're gonna find it, but we will get. Oh, there's another room. Okay, the museum has a lot of rooms. Okay, there's blood there. Sarcophagus. Eyes are looking this way. This eye's looking at us. Got it. Okay. Okay, and we're back around. This looks the same. I didn't memorize the paintings though. So this painting is, we've got a crow, we've got this one. I don't know what these two are. We've got Big Bird here. Behind me, there's a guy in a top hat. So I don't know. You guys might be kind of screwed because you won't be able to see that. And then there's a bird here. Okay, that all looks normal. Hand, eye, girl, ball, boobies. That skeleton here. Skeleton there last time. Eye. Okay. Was that shoe there before? Yeah. Big tennis shoe. Dinosaur, dinosaur. Dinosaurs, 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 dinosaur, dinosaur. No, you can help. Oh, warning. Too many anomalies. Too many? I don't even know. Is this one? I don't think I remember the arms being there. Oh, nice. Okay, I did get one. Transformation grabby hands. Is the big shoe one of them? I feel like it just looks weird. Okay, yeah, the big shoe was one of them. Oh, this box wasn't there before, was it? Maybe it was. No? Okay, I fucked up. Wait, did this guy have a hat in his lap? Last time? Oh, I don't have everything memorized yet, so everything looks weird now. Okay, this all looks good and normal. There's skulls there. I don't know if there's usually skulls there. Eyes moved on the mask. You sure? The eyes were always looking this way. Or at least when I remember. Eyes on the surface. No, they were... I mean, unless they weren't like that. Last time we went around, the puddle was there. Okay, this all looks normal, I think. Ball, hand, girl, boobs. Oh, a beep. Oh, that's not normal. Nope, and that's not normal. Also not normal. Okay, fix that. Fix that. I don't... Does this painting look different? The boobs are smaller. Are you sure? Box on the top shelf. No. I'm gonna definitely get some wrong because... Bent? You guys just saying shit? Okay, this looks normal. This one hasn't changed yet, I don't think. The rug is gone. Okay, I didn't even remember that there was supposed to be a rug. Is this Apple usually there? Is anybody on Apple duty? Apple is normal. Okay, can somebody be on Apple duty? I need to give you guys jobs, okay? Who's gonna be on teddy bear duty? Who's gonna be on boob duty? Somebody call the dinosaurs. Somebody call these things in the front. Okay? This whole room is wrong. Oh, I'm supposed to do a mini game here. Okay, okay. Alright, nope, I got it. There we go. Gotta clear the smoke out. Somebody's vaping in here. Room, the fog. Okay. Somebody be on, like, box duty or something. 10 drunk cigarettes, lot 2B. Yeah. I don't know if anything's changed in here. I don't think so. Right upper vent. No, that's been like that. The floor is wet. The floor has been wet. Okay, everything good. The boobs are normal. This room is easy. This one is tougher. This room is the toughest one. I need you guys to be on storage duty. Because this one's gonna fuck me up. Everybody, dibs one thing in this room that you're gonna keep an eye on. I want you to name one thing that you are gonna keep an eye on. Time is wrong? Oh, good call. Alright. Oh, a hand. Okay. Bob Browning, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Okay, we're good. This room is pretty easy, I think. Maybe. I think. Oh, nope. No thank you. 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 Okay. Everything look normal here? I think so. I think this room is pretty normal. Yes. We got a snake and then like a hand back here. Is this door usually open? Izzy, thanks for the prime. Okay, check your shit. Check your shit. How we looking? Good. Good. Okay. Candle's good. Skull's good. Boxes in the middle. Okay. I shit my pants. Okay. Is that an anomaly? Okay, this room looks fine, I think. Okay. This room looks fine, I think. Sometimes you have to wait a second because stuff will happen in front of you, you know? Okay, this room looks fine. I feel like, is this door usually open? Is that umbrella there normally? The umbrella is normal? Okay. Umbrella is good? Okay. Okay. Also, these eyes have always been to the left. I know you guys, it looks like it's out of place. It's a failure. Too many anomalies. Ah! Oh, we fixed 9, but we missed some. Damn it. This is really fun. Let's do the same level because I feel like it'll be better. Not in chair? Anomaly? Streamer. My streamer is not in her chair. That is a little fishy. Okay. We're going back to the museum. You fuckers lock in. Alright. I want you to pick one thing in this room. Each of you can pick one thing in this room that you're gonna keep your eye on. Pick a thing. This is a group effort, damn it. Hi. Alright, you got it? Now everybody pick something in this room. I'll pick the things behind my camera. You guys can't see that. Behind my camera is a blue painting. Boobs. Boobs. Okay. If her boobs change and if that's an anomaly and we don't catch it, you guys are game over. Okay, the museum. The door was open, fuckers! Look! The door being open was an anomaly! Okay, keep that in mind. Okay, and then this. Okay. Scanning. Scanning. Umbrella's fine. Okay. Alright, look, eyes are over. This is here. That's there. Blood. Eye. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, thing there. Okay. Okay, so now we're back to square one. I think everything looks normal here. Huh? Apple? Carpet? That, an apple. Yeah, the apple was always there. Is this usually... There's a bug crawling across my screen. Is this usually an eye? I don't think it was. Nice. Nice. Okay. This one looks pretty normal. I think. Okay, doors are closed. This all looks pretty normal. Okay, this is the tough one. This is the weird one. I think it looks fine. Clown box face is wrong. Oh, okay. I trust you. Oh, it's a different face. Good call. All right. Okay, I think that this all looks good to me. I don't know about you guys. I would never have noticed that because I didn't notice that it's had a different face. Dude, playing this alone would be so hard. I only play these games with Twitch because I simply couldn't on my own. On the sarcophagus. I was wondering about this too. Is this arrow always been here? The arrow is also... I think my brain looked at it also. Nice. This is tough because the things that they're making weird are like not weird. Like an arrow isn't suspicious. Okay, it's 1 a.m. Ah! No! A crime scene! Okay, this one looks fine. This one always is fine. This one seems fine too. Wait, a painting? Ah. Nice. Good call. Ah, no, and you can't even see his penis. No. Spinny thing is moving weird. I mean, it always was moving. Okay. Normal here, I think. No, the eyes are normal. I'm just waiting for something to happen in this room because this room has been like the least problematic. Okay, dinosaurs. Okay. Are we looking in this room? Looks pretty good to me. But what do I know? Aha ha ha ha. Ha ha. Eyes. Ha ha ha. Okay. Bird always had a hat. Yes, bird always had a hat. Ooh. Well. Nice first try. Oh no, everything is pixels. No pixels. Wait, this is wrong. It's a vagina now. What? You telling me that was always vaginal? Get a grip. Right. This is such a tough... Oh, we got switched over from second monitor to first monitor. Let's go. Okay, this one looks good. Ugh. This one looks fine too. Yeah, if these hieroglyphics move, I'm done. No. This room is a fucker because you think it's gonna be easy. Arrow on coffin? No, it's supposed to be like this. Yeah. Oh, I see you moving over there, you little snake. Oh, there's somebody up here too. Look, there's a person up here. Ah! The snake is alive and there's a man. That's like basically how it is being on Omegle. Okay. Makes me nervous. I'm waiting for this room to fuck with us. It hasn't fucked with us yet. Eyes? Eyes what? Okay, nothing here. Dino got a horn? The dinos always have horns. Or did they not have horns always? The dino horn? Oh, I guess they don't have a nose horn. That's new. Oh, the nose horn. Oh, it's sold. It's sold. Go me. Eat. This room is so fishy. So fishy. Which one of you fuckers bought that painting? Did you guys buy it so that you could get rid of it? What are you doing? EST tomorrow. Okay. 2 p.m. EST. Got it. 2 p.m. EST or 2 p.m. PST? Because I thought it was... I don't know. 2 p.m. EST. Okay. Yeah, the apple's always been there. Wait, I don't know what this is, but it's not supposed to be there. Okay. Okay. Oh, no! What happened? It's nuclear. Radioactive? It's Brat Summer, baby. No, it's Ratfall. Middle box on the left. I don't know what that means because of the stream delay. So that makes it tough for me. Hey, what up? How do? We were just talking about people with huge double D tits. That's weird. That's crazy that you would raid me right after we were talking about people that have huge knockers. Yeah, it's true. We are both known for that. Sometimes people ask me what happened to my face, and I tell them that I got a boob job. We're playing a game where you go through and you memorize if everything looks normal, and then you click on anomalies. I don't know, you guys have probably seen a game like that before. Kind of like I Spy. What'd you guys do for stream? No, you played Valorant. I watched it. Hee hee. I'm spying. What's this game called? This one's called... What is this one called, chat? There's a couple different games like this. If you've never played games like this, the observation duty ones are really good. The thing stopped. Ah! Okay. Good call. I make chat work. I don't want to do the job myself. It's really fun. Okay, I think everything looks normal here. I hope you had a nice stream. Hope you had a great time. Yeah, I'm outsourcing. I'm outsourcing work to people so I don't have to work hard and I can just collect. Have a good night. Good night. Any Oh, what's that? Wait, hold on. Stop. Slay. Is she cute? Smash her pass? Alright, well, she's gone. Doesn't matter now. You missed your opportunity. You could have shot your shot. Okay, everything looks good here. Everything looks good. Apple. What you eating there, sport? Never going to click the caution sticker. Yeah, but you have to tell me where it is, because if you say on the left side, I don't know, because I don't know what room you mean. Vase. Storage. Light bulb. That means nothing to me? Is it this light bulb? Nice. It helps me a lot because I have a bit of stream delay if you guys say light bulb in modern art room, because at that point I could be going to a completely different room and then I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, this room is pretty good. This room, starting to get the hang of this room. Not gonna lie, it was a little overwhelming at first. Sticker. Sticker where? I hardly know her. Box label in storage on left. Left middle. Storage label missing on big box on left. Okay, well, I don't know where it's supposed to be, so I'm not really sure where to click. Is it supposed to be on this box? Box to the left of the umbrella. Okay. Oh. Okay, got it. Big. Whoa. Oh no. This is like the Salvia trip of 2011. What if we went and like this guy was just like mewing? That'd be kind of sick. Oh, whoa! We've got rats. Rat Girl Summer. Mouse? Question mark? This one's been too sneaky for too long. I think this is like a Five Nights at Freddy's situation where maybe we're getting up to like 5 or 6 a.m. and then it does it. Yeah. Rat Girl Fall. Anybody feeling like they're having a Rat Girl Fall? I am, because it's about 300 degrees in Los Angeles. Feeling real sweaty. Today, I literally got up. I was sitting outside. And I got up too fast, and I was too hot, and I thought I was going to pass out. The box. Yeah, well, here's the issue. There's about 30 boxes in this room. Center box. In the floor? This one here? Alright. I'm gonna be so pissed because I look at this every time and I know one of these times this thing's gonna move and I'm not gonna look at it and I'm gonna be so mad. I have hyperfixations on things that I know are gonna change and they never do. Okay. And this thing. Like, what even is that? Why is that there? Oh, bird. Crow. Oh, there's a guy in the painting. Did you guys get the joke that I made just then with the crow? Did you guys get the joke? Okay, looks good here. No? Okay. Is this normal? I think this is normal. This is like this usually. Why is Spiky Batman in the back of the Egyptian room? Spiky Batman? It's a palm tree. Skull face pot is not normal. Really? I must have seen that anomaly twice then, because I've seen that before. Wow, yeah, this anomaly has popped up twice then. It popped up 2 times and I thought that it was normal. I know, you guys won't be able to see under my camera. Oh! Cans! And ketchup. Weird. Like, I'm sorry, but if I have a ghost haunting my house that puts canned food and other food items on my shelves, like, I'm really not gonna be that upset. Like, oh no! They're putting snacks in my room again. No. Sit down. Yeah, the condiments ghost is chill. If I was a ghost, I think I would do that. I would just, like, do things that were like, whoa! Like, mildly obnoxious, but not really, like, harmful, you know? Fan was vaping in there. Okay, this room is problematic, but all good. All good, I think. I keep watching the font, or like the words on here too. If I was a ghost, I'm switching the salt and sugar. That's devious. I would like take the batteries out of... You know what I would do? I wouldn't even take the batteries out. I would open things up and just pop the battery out enough that it didn't work, but not take the battery out. Ugh, that would be mean. Hey! Hey, you! Hey, get the hell out of here! Wait, is this right? Yeah, that's a lady. Okay. We haven't got the notification that's like, there's too many anomalies. So I think we're it's 5 a.m. I think we only have to get to 6. I think we only have to get to 6 a.m. Eyes. Lock the fuck in. Oh! Little shadow. No, the apple's normal. Okay. Are her boobs the same? Who's on boob duty? Boob check. Okay, this looks normal. Okay. Too pointy. Laura Croft. Ooh. That seems bad. I thought I won, but I was in fact not. That was okay. I thought I won, but I didn't. Nope. That was not a win. Not a win. Face is normal. This all looks normal. Seems normal. Lot to be or not to be. This boom 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 boom. Scanning. That hand. What was the vent in storage? I was yeah, fossil on the wall. Yeah. Fossil on the wall in museum. Oh. Carpet? Oh, the carpet's gone again. How do you take a whole carpet? Okay. Skeleton hand in dino room. Yep, that's normal. Everything looks good. This candle is not been touched yet, and I'm surprised. Fine. Candle is lit. That candle is lit. Lit. We're almost to 6 a.m. What? Boobs. What happened? What's happening? What happened? I saw something happen. I can hear it. I just clicked on her boob. I don't think that that's what it is. What happened? Help. Help. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's just because we're getting close to 6. Did we win? Yeah! You did it! The greatest there ever was! How many did we miss? I want to know. None, because if you miss any, then you lose. Well, I mean, there was one at the last second, apparently, but... Okay. So we did museum. Surely we can do the apartment. It is my old apartment. It is where we used to live. Broken glass, broken angry, broken hearts and broken bones. This is where we used to live. Why did you change the floors? Hard mode, we're ready. I did normal on the last one. I was going to do normal on this one and do normal on all of them. You guys want to go back to museum and do expert mode? Let's do this one normal, and then we'll do the house normal, and then we'll go back and we'll do expert mode. How's that sound? Once we know them. Okay. This is a lot to look at, so everybody dibs something. Zombie festival. Private property. No trespassing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Numbers. 101, 201, 202, 203. 3, 3, 3, 4. 4. Inform. Obey. Sleep. Consume. Submit. Teddy bear. Okay. Boobs. Boobs. Teddy bear. 1. This is pointing straight up. Old man. This painting is called... Whoa, what is this painting called? I know what it's called. Agony. Saturn devouring his son. Isn't there a name for it, though? Okay, police do not cross. There's a train. This thing. Kitty cat. There's a cat painting behind me. I'll look at that. Teddy bear here. Okay, and then I can't see what the number is down there. Lost cat. Dark gray fur, orange eyes, will attack, not himself. Just call me, please. Reward 500. Capacity, 1,200 pounds, 6 persons. Okay, mop. This is pointed up. Oh. Okay. Happy birthday. There's a guy in a painting here. There's this here. This TV is on. Teddy bear here. Balloons. There's a gun. Some whiskey. Boxes and stuff. Birthday cake over here. And then we're back. All right. And this one is open. Okay. All right. Okay, now we go through. Everything looks fine. Fine, looks fine. Woman turned around. Oh. Too many anomalies, we just started! I'm afraid that we're gonna think, oh god! I'm afraid we're gonna think that an anomaly is a normal thing. Are the hours scaled to minutes? No, because that would be too long. Okay. I mean, some of these things could be not good. We found 2 anomalies. Train is normal. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we might have taken too long, and now something we think is normal is not normal. Surely the hooded guy in the birthday room shouldn't be there. That's what I was thinking too. I'm gonna try it, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Because I thought the same thing. I was like, that's... Okay, yeah. Okay, that was an anomaly. Yeah, is this chair backwards? The chair is backwards. That's not supposed to be like that. Why would it be like that? Skull on presents too? That was always like that as far as we saw. Do you think that there's not supposed to be skulls on the present? Yeah, that was always there. Okay, we're at 1 a.m. I think we got them all, to be honest. We just clicked on so many of them. I think that we got them all. I think we're good now. If not, then... Okay. Okay. Oh! Somebody's vaping. Who was it? Out yourself. The Fog. There's a movie called... I think it's called The Fog, or maybe it's The Mist. That has one of the most heart-wrenching endings of any movie I've ever seen, and it still haunts me to this day. The Mist. Dude, no movie has ever made an ending that has been as brutal as The Mist. I'll stand on that. Like, most movies give you some sort of happy ending. That movie just ends bad and leaves you, like, shocked and appalled. And I don't mean bad as in shitty, I mean bad as in, like, that was just a brutal way to end that movie. Not happy at all. Nobody wins. Oh, there's a cat butthole. You can't see it, but there's a cat butthole behind me. No, Sylvan, it was, like, good. I respected it. I respected how it was. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, okay. Happy birthday. I think we're doing okay. I think we got this, chat. 3 open mailbox is wrong. You are correct. You are correct. Somebody keep an eye on these too. I feel like these are gonna change up. That one looks fine. Looks good. This one's pretty easy. There's not really a whole lot. Okay, watch these. So this is up, and then all 4 of these are down, or at whatever angle that is. I feel like this bear is gonna do some bullfuckery. Okay, I feel... Is the teddy bear in the hallway facing correctly? In this... Wait, what room? What room? Because there's a teddy bear in every room. You gotta tell me which room. Okay. Where's it supposed to be? Over here? Nice. Ah! No! Don't do that, whatever that is. Shit, okay. Alright. Looks good, looks good. I think. Okay, it's only 2 a.m. We gotta get till 6 a.m. Whoa! The floor's pregnant. Guys. Who got the floor pregnant? Light on the bucket? Whoa! Hands off. Big red hand. Okay. Looks good here, I think. Thing looking good here, I think. These boxes. Box. Box. Okay, these are looking good. The switches are okay. What the heck was that? What in the heck was that? The boxes are wrong. The mailbox. What about the mailbox? Oh, wait, there's icicles here. Too many open doors. Nope, that's right. Okay, this room's pretty simple. Did the TV used to be staticky? Yeah, it was always like that. This room, I don't know, has only had like one anomaly so far. Okay. Elevator buttons. Yeah, the birthday cake was always there. Ladder in stairway. Oh. Okie dokie. Something's gonna be in this window one of these times. I know it. Is something weird about her face? Or am I making shit up? She's bleeding. She's always had a weird face. Normal. Okay. Got it. She's always had a butt face. Understood. Okay. Imagine saying that about somebody. She always had a weird face. Ah, she's always... Oh, okay. What's gonna happen with the gun? Something's gonna happen with the gun. I know it. Ah! Fuck you. Ah! I just made you go away! Why do you keep coming back? What the hell was that? 3 a.m. Oh! Did a card here? Was there always a rug by the lion statue? I feel like there wasn't. Is the rug weird? Is the rug weird? Rug's been there. Okay. It's normal. Okay. You can click it to check. Well, if you do that too many times, then you lose. Okay. There better not be a snowman in here. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hey. So no head? Big boy. Do you guys see that big boy? There's big boy. Oh, was that train always there? Yeah. We only need to get to 6 a.m. Is that a face outside? Okay. I don't like when there's nothing because it makes me feel like there's something. Ah! Stop doing that. Blue box is weird, I think. Okay. Blue box is weird. If it's not weird, I swear to God. I swear to God! Too many incorrect submissions. I swear to God! Regain your composure. Squeak the rubber duckies. Is that, oh. Wait, this is different? Damn, I'm out here squeaksing my shit! I'm squeaksing my shit! Ducky squeaked. Is there any more duckies? Oh, there's one. Is this... Can I get myself out of... All rubber duckies squeaked. Carry on. Oh, so did I get a... Oh, okay. So, are we good now? Good squeaking. I've been known to squeak my shit every once in a while. You know? No. Stop it. I think the blue box isn't normal. Okay, well, okay. Eclipse painting. I'd be kind of sick, though, if it did do that. Elevator says hellevator. Does it, though? Where? Birthday room? There's a big boy? And another big boy? Room name? Oh, I wouldn't have even noticed that. God damn. Banana! How else would we know how big this room is? Was activate Windows always there? This room is notoriously unproblematic. Cap on bottle birthday room. The cap on this bottle? Is there, what do you mean? Like there's not supposed to be a cap? I've been staring at it. No cap. No cap for real on God. Cake. What about the cake? No cap on a stack. I feel like there's a cap on it. Streamer! There's a bit of a problem in the hallway. There's a lady standing in the middle of the hallway and she's kind of creeping me out. I think somebody's gonna need to do something about it. It's almost 5 a.m., which means it's almost 6 a.m. It says happy birthday, but today isn't my birthday. Well, do you only wish people happy birthday on your birthday? Chat, happy birthday to all of your individual birthdays. Whenever. Whemstever. Devil Dino. Sounds like a burger you'd get at Red Robin. This bear is just creeping me out. He was always there. Oh, my bad. 5 a.m., bitches! We're so close! Oh! On a dead or alive? Where, you old bastard? Got you red-handed, you old bastard. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everything's looking pretty normal to me. Yo, bastard. How was the cat poster not changed yet? It did. It turned into a butthole once, but you guys couldn't see it because it was behind my camera. Cat poster. Is there usually a light on underneath the door here? Usually a light there. Bear moved? The bear? Oh, wait. Yeah, the bear's supposed to be on the other side. Get back over there. Blood. Blood. Bludge. Blood. Oh. Howdy. Murder. There's been a murder. A body was discovered. That right poster in an apartment. I mean, this side. That's not correct. Everything's wrong. She's slaying though, just upside down. Upside down. Got new nails. And they're pink. Like a begonia. Or a peony. Okay. I'm waiting for something to show up in this window, and I know it's gonna happen. Oh, snow. How did that come through that much? Answer that. Riddle me that. Is there usually a piece of paper right here? Is there usually a note right there? That looks... Is this usually there? Yeah. Really? I'm just seeing things. Got new nails. And they're pink. Oh, we're close. The heartbeat means we're close. Wait, is this window normal? Yes. Okay. Okay. I think if anything is wrong, we might still be okay. Oh no! Cardboard cowboy! On the train! Okay, keep your eyes peeled. Oh, there's a guy here coming out the wall. We did it! 36 anomalies fixed. Nice job. Whee! Okay. Now it's house time, and this one has got the biggest difficulty bar. So we're doing it on normal, but apparently it's kind of hard. Anomalies might make sounds. You can switch rooms with A, D, or left, right. Oh, okay. Okay, this is going to be a lot of things, so buckle up. Okay, moon in the sky. Wheel, bike is upside down. Window, window, window. Well, this is moving. This is here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, God. There's so much stuff. Jesus Christ. Okay. Metronome. That. Boom, 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 boom. Fireplace. Guy on the fireplace. Blair Witch Project. Mirror. Chair. Meat. Flies. Pot boiling. Chess piece here. Seems weird. Cake. Bread. Painting by child. Bad, but we wouldn't tell it to their face. Locked up. Why do I feel like this is an anomaly? Bolt cutters. Oh my God, there's so much here. Bolt cutters. Painting. Thing over here. Typewriter. Scissors. Phone. Masks. Mirror. TV. That thing. These guys. Turkish oil wrestling. Painting here. Couch. Alright. Oh God. Play gory. Bathtub. Things. Fan. Toilet. Cup with dentures. Diary. Coffee sitting on the windowsill. This here. Mirror. What is something gonna... Okay. Hands. That. All that. Base. Okay. Okay. There's already anomalies. Yeah. The painting might have just changed in front of us. Last time I did this, last time I feel like it changed, like, because we didn't go through them fast enough. Okay, that's ticking. This all looks normal, I think. Asmongold's house, too clean. I feel like this is an anomaly, but it just was there so early, and we flipped through, like, generally pretty early. Okay. Oh, warning, too many anomalies. You know what? I'm gonna follow my balls here. I think that that's an anomaly. I'm gonna do it. If it's not, okay. No, it's not an anomaly. Okay. I don't know what an anomaly is because I feel like we went through. Is this an anomaly? I feel like this might be an anomaly. No, also? Oh, the camera's pointing at us. Okay. Slay. Try the mirror, it's wonky. Which mirror? Was that lit up like that before? Painting looks weird. This painting? Really? The lamp was knocked over. Nope. Too many incorrect submissions. Prove you are human. Oh god, we gotta do a CAPTCHA. Count the fish. 1 fish. Oh, okay. 1. We're not clicking, we're just counting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. Fish successfully counted. Oh, thank you for the 2 months. Too many anomalies. Oh, we fucked. They're not saved. GG's. Anomalies fixed. 1. That was a tough one. I think we'll be fine now though because we can go through them faster. That one I think we like went through too slow initially. Okay. We're gonna go through it a little bit quicker this time. So we can catch all of the early stuff. So peel your eyes. Peeled. 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 I don't know what was an anomaly. Peeled. Are you peeling? A shovel there. Right. I don't know what we missed. Genuinely. These masks are like that. Chair is there. In the middle of the room. Did surgery on Grace. They did surgery! Okay, looks fine. Garbage can tops are off. Mirror? Fire is out. What the hell are you talking about? Fireplace? Was there ever a fire? Is the mirror wrong in the coffee with the coffee mug? Wait, are those feet? Wait, they're feet! Feet switched out for hands. Okay. That's normal. This is normal, maybe. Who's to say? I still see butts. Everything looks normal, but I don't know, man. This reminds me of that one Escher painting. This one. There are 3 small circular paintings. Mirror? Tiles in the bathroom. What about it? Eyeball in the trash can? Oh, gross. That's so unsanitary. Get out of there. Yucky. Meat. The meat looks really fresh, but I know it's not. Is this candle there usually? Yeah. Oh no. Nice. So creepy. There's something so creepy about a quiet house that has like a noise like a metronome, you know? Next to the seal's door. Yeah, it's been open. Ooh, little neon light. I don't really know why that's supposed to be scary, but it's different. Alrighty. Wait. Scissors. Right here. That would be a tough one to see. What? There were always scissors there? What do you mean that's normal? I don't have scissors in things. The well is missing a bucket. You guys know that song? It's like, there's a hole in my bucket. Dear Liza, a hole in my bucket. Dear Liza, a hole, so fix it. Dear Henry, dear Henry, dear Henry, so fix it. Dear Henry, fix it. With what shall I fix it? Dear Liza, dear Liza. You know? Beep 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 beep. Too many anomalies. Oh, there's a guy here. It said plural, but I don't know what else is wrong. Is there an eyeball on this cake that's usually there? I feel like that's wrong. No. Oh, one of the masks is missing. Face on fireplace is wrong place. Okay. Oh, it says crime scene. Where? Crime scene! Surely we've fixed all of them, right? Surely. Oh. Oh, that's creepy. Oh my god, it's only 2 a.m. Is this whiskey usually there? Yeah? Oh, okay. Is there usually a carpet there? Yeah? This is wrong. Can it change back or will it stay until you find it? It'll stay until you lose. Like it'll... If you leave something for too long, that's what makes you lose. Chair? Always been there? Yeah? Why am I making shit up? Is the windmill different again? No. Is there more of these on this door, or is it... Sorry, question. There's more? Yeah? Okay. I thought so. And what about these vases? Oh, mobile would be tough. Oh. Okay, we're lit. We're lit! What's up, brother? We're lit right now. There's a swing. It's a sex swing. It's a sex swing. Are those handcuffs normal? I'm gonna go with probably yes. I'm gonna go with yes. If I see naked people on this bed, I swear to God. Yeah, they should just have queso standing in the room. Is the TV above the two vases in the living room way too big? No, that's right. It's a window. Or mirror. I know it's right because it's crooked. It's always crooked. Two toothbrushes? Yeah, the lamp was on the floor always. Good day. Yeah, the bedroom door was always open. Well, I think. Is it slower? The metronome? It didn't seem like it. Oh, eyeball. Eyeball. We're about halfway. Shower eyeball. We're halfway. We can do this. We got this. Candles? Always candles? Yeah? This towel is different. The towel is different, right? It's different colors. Freddy Krueger looking towel. You guys are gonna want to see this. normal? Oh no. Somebody's smoking. Nice. Those ones are easy. Kitchen looks fine. The study. Yeah, the shovel's normal. Just waiting for the big one. There's gonna be a big one. Waiting for it. Yep, the locks are normal. I think this is all normal. Wait, what's that? Is it a tongue? Oh my gosh, JD Vance would go crazy for that couch. There's a strange woman on the right side of the screen. Wait, the sweater is the sweater looks the same as the towel. Was it always that color? Normal? Oh, there's somebody. Window should be open in the bedroom. I don't think the window was ever open. Was it? It's closed now. Was this window ever open? I thought that it was always closed. Bucket? That's normal, right? Two more hours. Yeah, the mirror is curved, so it's flipped. We're getting close. I can smell it. But I haven't found anything for a sec, which makes me nervous. I'm nervous. There's the moon. That would be sick, though. To be able to have a little window like that. Oh, that's not there. Kind of sick, though. Yep, the moon's checked off your list now. Okay, wait, does it, there's not usually the screen lamp here, is there? The lamp is new, right? Or no? Normal? What the fuck? Oh, they went fuzzy. Okay. Whoa. The ghost is kind of kinky. Okay. Ah, no. Somebody get the plasma towel. I just keep looking at the butt. Do you guys immediately look at the butt every time? Because something about this butt really commands my attention. Like, my eye goes right to the crack. It's really bright. It's like reflecting, kind of. Oh no. Oh no, my glasses are off. My glasses! Oh no, my glasses! Yeah, the round mirror is warped. This one's still tough. Like, usually the other levels by now, I'm like, okay, I think I got it. But this one, still tough. Anybody shitting in here? Soap in the tub? Don't drop the soap. Don't drop the soap. I hate this lantern. The moving back and forth, just, I don't like it. Dude, the tub watch paid off. I'm waiting for this picture to change. I know it's gonna happen. It's gonna turn to something creepy. I just know it. One more hour. Camera. Ah! Don't look at me. No. Ah, shy. Yeah, what's your guys' thing that you have an eye on that you're like, I just know that one's gonna change. I know it's gonna change. The well. Mine is whatever I just said. I already forgot. Yeah, the picture down there. I know. The butt. I keep looking at the butt. So, like, the bathroom has just been suspiciously unproblematic. Like, this... Honestly, this outside has been pretty... You know what I mean? The bench. What's on the bench? Oh. A body was discovered. That was a sneaky one. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, I also thought... What? Okay. Yeah, this is wrong too, right? I knew that was something. Yeah, okay. I was like, I know something's wrong with that. Almost 6. We're at a time where if something is wrong right now, it can still make us lose. But if a new one pops up soon, we might be able to live. So I think we just got to be really attentive for the next minute or two. And we might be home free. Is this hat normal? Is there usually a hat there? The hat is normal. Hide in the freezer. Brain freeze. Oh, we're getting close. Don't fuck anything up. See, if something pops up now, I feel like we'll probably still survive it. Look at the time. Oh, that's not right. That's dirty at the last second? Come on. I think we're fine, though. I think we're gonna be okay. It's tense. $30. Nice job. Wow. Strange things. Whoa. We did it. We beat all the levels. We did it. I was locked in on that outhouse, and it never changed. It never changed. Let's do, you guys want to do hard mode for one of them? Which one do you want to do hard mode on? Which one did you like the most? Museum is the easiest, allegedly. Hard but for house? Fuck that. Hard house, the hardest one. You guys want to just go full send on the most difficult and see if you can beat it? Fuck it. Why not, right? Why not? Full send. Full send. Yep. Okay. Lock in. We have until 6 a.m. Alright, so we already know all of the things that are normal, so we're just gonna do a quick run through. Just to see everything one last time. Well, everything is normal. Everything is allegedly normal right now, so just keep your head in the game. I wonder if the anomalies are more frequent or if they're more difficult. Oh, there's another room. Okay. Okay, it added another room. Alright. Okay, new room. There's a thing here. There's a knife here. There's a skull here. Handprint here. Door here. This thing. Arctic Expedition 1969. Nice. Bowling ball. Thing up here. Okay. Wheel. Okay. All these rooms are normal, I think. Still looking at the butt. The butt is normal. Bathroom. Looks pretty normal. Bedroom. Looks pretty normal. This room. This is going to be the tough one, so really pay attention. Nah, the chair's usually like that. Okay. Outside house. Looks normal. Living room. Looks normal. Kitchen. Yeah, the typewriter's normal. Oh, there's a can of beans. No, wait. A can of pineapple hanging from the ceiling? That's not normal. And that's weird. Can of pineapple. Okay, everything looks good here. Knife. That. 69. Sticker. This box here. This here. Okay. Zillow's gone wild. Okay, that's normal. Oh, that's back. It'd be so sick though. Secret tunnel underneath your kitchen. Knife is normal. Knife was in basement. Yeah, knife's normal. Knife in basement? Yeah, sticking into the thing. This one? Yeah, the scissors are normal on the windowsill. I mean, unless they're just really niche, I feel like we haven't had any big anomalies. Everything looks pretty normal so far. Too many anomalies! Oh god. Where? Where? Above cake, the box. The box above the cake? Oh, okay. Something changed. I don't even know what changed, to be honest with you. I blinked. I don't know if we have any more anomalies. They were swapped. Okay. Globe showing wrong continents? Really? The scissors are normal. Bedroom scissors. They're so subtle. Everything's so subtle. Yeah, these scissors are normal. I was always like that. The Sion cup is normal. Mirror on the bathroom is wrong? You know that? Oh. It's fine. Bathroom mirror's fine. Does all look fine? Yeah, that's usually a C. That all looks good. Everything looks good. Books. What about books? You can't just say books. I can't believe we haven't seen anything weird in this room yet. Unless something is weird and we just didn't see it until later. Yeah, the basement we might have gotten too slow, but I don't know. In study, I think books are flipped. What was an anomaly? I wish it would tell me. No, we failed. Oh no. Kitchen, vanishing. Bathroom, shadow. Exterior, transformation. Oh. We'll try it one more time. I'm getting... Okay. Fix anomalies. I want to go to this one first just to make sure it was good. Yeah, what was the bathroom? Shadow. Where was the shadow? The anomalies were just really yeesh. Shadow under the door. Oh. got it. The middle of the light was dark. What the fuck? Dude. Dude. Okay. We got this. Seriously, I don't need anything from a man. Actually, maybe give me some money. I have my own money. Okay. Whoa. 10 drunk cigarettes. Yeah, you guys are gonna dream about this place. You're gonna dream about it. Okay, we're gonna do the 5-second rule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything looks so normal. That's a UFO. Yep, the shovel's always there. Flying object. Is the shovel at a weird angle? Yeah, the bread has always been on the counter. Get that bread. Things are so subtle. Mask? Oh, masks. Nice. I can't believe these paintings haven't changed. These are the things that I'm like, oh, they're too obvious. But at this point, you know, like I feel like one would have changed. Also, this room has had nothing weird. Like, come on. What are we doing? Yeah, dude, the scissors are just, I'm just... Ah. Is there always an orb in the kitchen window? If I'm thinking of what you're thinking of, then maybe. There's gotta be some, like, chimney? A chimney? What's wrong with the chimney? Supposed to be centered. Oh, okay. I see. Well, wait, this door is supposed to be open. Or closed. Nice. But booty. Bathroom door light. Whoa. It's only 1 a.m. The time must move slower in hard mode. wrong with the window here? Achievement unlocked, house anomaly. What achievement did we unlock? What did we achieve? Yeah, there was always a knife there. We'll never know what's behind the Arctic expedition box. Is this light usually here? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh wait, the achievement in itself. I thought you guys were excited about the achievement, but the achievement was the anomaly. That's dirty. That's dirty. Fuckers. That's dirty. Is this the orb you were talking about? Yeah, that's been there. Oh, there's a butt! Achievement unlocked. Bewitched. Is that real? We haven't had a single anomaly in the basement. That's wild. Juan, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bapadee, bapadoo. These faces will change by the end. I mark my words. It's 2 a.m. We only need 4 more hours. 4 more hours. They're the longest hours. Some people say that I'm the best at finding anomalies. I find the greatest anomalies, alright? The biggest anomalies. These anomalies are bigger than anybody. Everybody keeps telling me my anomalies are the largest. I've got... Okay, I can hear, but I don't know what I'm hearing. Oh, the phone. I could hear it, but I couldn't tell what it was. Yeah. Nice. 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 What is wrong with this room? There's nothing wrong with it, and that's the problem. Spoke. Excuse me? Girl, what? It must have been like, it must have been just like little things, like little knickknacks. The car lights on the painting were on. Oh my gosh. That's so niche! That's so niche. Well, hard mode is really hard, but we kind of nailed it. I think other levels, I think we did pretty good. I really want to play this game. I need to find streamers to play with me. Have you guys watched any streamers play this? Is it funny or is it like meh? Is it like funny in concept but like not as funny, or is it actually funny to watch? Because some things seem like they would. I was watching Chibli play it. I couldn't tell. That was my problem, is I was like, I feel like this is going to be really good once I know what's going on, but I couldn't tell what was going on. I feel like playing it might be a little overwhelming. I liked watching Squeaks play it. I was going to ask Squeaks if he wanted to play it. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to wait for other people to play it for a while, because then I can play it with people and some of those people will know how to play it and it won't just be a bunch of people not knowing what to do. But like, maybe I'll ask like the Yarn and then maybe like Squeaks and then maybe some other streamers. That could be really fun. I don't know when Caroline comes back. Do you guys know when Caroline comes back? Anybody know? I don't even. I mean, I would know. This is like 8 players. It needs the right lobby that keep it chill and don't talk over each other. Yeah, that can be a whole thing. 11th or 12th. Oh. It's like I leave and then Caroline leaves and then I'm gonna leave again. It's like you guys are with like divorced parents and you're gonna have to like go back and forth. 9/11. Oh, she would come back on. No Yarn content. No, I want it though, but once we'll all be. I think, am I kind of crazy, or is September kind of been nuts for like all streamers? Like I was feeling kind of insecure because I was feeling like September was like crazy for me. But then I'm like looking around and I feel like everybody is kind of crazy during September. You know what I mean? Like, do you feel like your other streamers are kind of all over the place too? Blood got hit by a car. I did see that. It's kind of like 9/11. Yes. September and October are very full for me. Yeah. Next Friday is Friday the 13th. Oh, really? I won't be here. I think I'll be leaving or something. Brody doesn't even stream. When he's here, he said that he wants to do a stream because he misses being on stream. So when he's here, we'll do a stream together. Which will be next week. I don't know what yet, but yeah. I have some stuff going on this month and it's stressing me out. I'm gonna be like here and gone and here and gone. Anybody going to TwitchCon? I keep asking this, but I'm just checking. Just checking. Yeah. Oh, well, fuck. Now I'm not going. Thankfully, the Minecraft server will be on. Yeah. Oh, Soup reminded me. Thank you for reminding me. That Soup reminded me. If you are wanting to play on the Minecraft server, you have to get your whitelist things in by 2 p.m. EST. Is that what she said? Yeah, 2 p.m. EST. That's 11 a.m. PST. So if you want to play, make sure you do it by then. If you don't do it by then, that you can still get on the server. That isn't the cutoff. Like, it's not like you have to get on and whatever. It's just they're launching the server, so they're not going to have time to whitelist people. So that's the last time you can get in until like the day after the server, right? So so just, you're not cut off. You're just cut off from joining on launch day. Also, I'm going to not stream tomorrow because I want to participate in launch day, but I'm going to stream launch day on my alt account because I want to preserve it somewhere. So I'm not going to be streaming launch day here, but I'll be streaming it over there. So if you're not playing but you do want to watch, it's just my alt Twitch account is just Lord Blarney, like that. So if you want to watch that, just go over there, and I'll be doing that at about 8 p.m. PST, 7, 8. I don't know. I should know this stuff, but I don't. I'm sure it's written somewhere. So anyways, yeah. And if you have any questions, check the Discord, because we've put the answers pretty much everywhere. And also thank you to everybody who I've seen a lot of people in there that have been like asking questions about how to get stuff like downloaded on Mac and like shaders and stuff like that. So if you've been helping people with shader tech stuff, thank you for helping each other. I've been seeing a lot of helpful helping, which is nice and cool, and it looks like a lot of you guys are really excited. I looked, and I think that it was like high 60% of people that are joining the server that have never been on a server before, or never been on a server for this community before. So so that's really cool. That'll be fun times. Okay, if you guys want to hang on for a little bit longer, we can raid. It's always fun to raid with finger number, I guess. Maybe it's an ego thing, but whatever. Let's go. I hate the knock thing because it makes it hard for me to like see what's happening. Deep 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 deep. Where do you guys want to go? I'm trying to raid like new people. You guys want to watch Slime play Tekken? Kate. I don't know Kate, but I know that some of you guys do. Right? I know Shags' friends there, so we can go there. I think that I've seen her in Brody's chat maybe before. How many fucking A's do you have in your username? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right, gamers. I'm gonna go to sleep. Or doesn't have any chore. I still can't hear this, so I still don't know when we're gonna raid out. Okay, anyways. I will not see you guys tomorrow, but I will see you guys on Saturday. So look forward to Saturday's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. This was nice. My brain was not working very well today, and then it worked better, and I appreciate that, because sometimes I don't feel very good, and then I just push myself to go live, and I always am happy when I'm here. So that's nice. I will see you guys Saturday. Stay funky fresh. I'm gonna post 2 YouTube videos right now on my second channel, Spamwich channel. I'm posting 2 YouTube videos right now. Like, I'm just gonna go post them. One of them probably has to finish processing because I think I canceled it. But anyways, yeah. I'll see you guys later. In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye. Okay, well, I did better. I did better than I have. You know? Yeah. Okay, thanks. Appreciate ya.